Good evening and welcome everybody. Oh my god, no sound. I'm sorry, excuse me. Anyway, I was talking to myself over here that we actually did have a few versions of the draft and I did want to say hello to everybody. There we go. And let me put it up on the screen so everybody can see. I did talk a bit about, well, it is what it is. Let's start it up again. This is the goal match for the CCC 15. We do have the top two clans that did manage to acquire the most points in the games over here. It looks like unlucky going against the Cute Kitten Club. There's only 45 points difference, and as you can see, they just have one game difference in between them finished. Let me see what is going on. This is the first drafter that I was waiting, but this is the correct one. We got the rich slowlands again. Man, it is what it is. Yeah, it happens. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Flying Toilet, hello there, sir, and good evening. Murphylo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, thank you for the, I would say, shout outs over there for the microphone. Ebonrock, also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lancer, hello there, sir. I thought I can watch the draft starting while watching the F1 on the other screen. Oh, is there anything interesting happening over there in F1? I do have to say that they did choose the map and now they are starting to go through the ban phase. They do have 5 each to take out in the first phase, and as you can see they did go for Vecingetorix first on the side of Unlucky. Kittens are going to be on the right side and they're going to choose Technic to be out of the game. They're not going to allow him in. Poor Technique, man. Drapivara, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, no bikinis today, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, no hot tub stream also. It is what it is. Eric Coffin also, hello there, sir. You have the cute kittens, but they're very grumpy. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. Hector also, good day, sir, and welcome. Almara Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I did see also Circa Session, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, this is basically like the grand finals, basically. Closing also good on my heart. Trippy Rex, hello there, sir, and good evening. And I did see Muzrat picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and good evening, good evening. Let's see, what do we have? Did they go for Mongolia? They went for Mongolia on the side of Unlucky here. Okay. Okay. What's gonna be next? Rich Slowlands. We've seen it quite a few times in the last few weeks. It's gonna be slow. Yeah, it's in the name. It's in the name. But at the same time, the players are gonna use their seeming abilities of their civilizations over there, and of course their brain power to try to squeeze in every advantage they can get. Maybe we can see some Cetra snatches. Maybe we can see some. I mean, I wish I could see some pony action, but this is one of those maps you rarely get to see it actually because the players are a bit too far away from each other. So we might see it at the, courser timing or something like that. Now, let's see. We got Shaka also being taken out by the Kittens, while after Mongolia, after Angaraki did take out Mongolia Genghis Khan, they're gonna take out Kree over here. Kree showing up more and more in the ban phase, but in the games, don't know about this, man. You won't go to bed early today map? Yeah, basically that's the I want to go to bed early today. Watch the F1 until these teams start spewing tanks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Basil on the side of the Kitten's gonna be taken out, man. They're not gonna let in the taxi straight take over the world over here. Maybe Theodora? I mean, it's not that great anymore anyway. Like, the tempo has been significantly reduced over there, but yeah, sure, the teams do still have, that fear factor of Basil II. Makes total sense. Also, Papa's good evening on YouTube. I see also Guesses. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Let me actually pop out the chat over here so I can see the chats in the same window. Well, at least close to each other, not in the same window. Also, to be honest, F1 seems a bit too boring last few years. Yeah. Tokugawa on the side of Unlucky, gonna be taken out. Don't get your hopes up. We won't see Tokugawa in the game by the looks of it. They do have another 3 bans, and then we're gonna see the picks. They need to go for 1, 2, 2, 1, so that would be 1 pick for Unlucky, 2 picks for the Kittens, and then Unlucky again. More speed than the Civ6? Definitely more speed. I mean, this is slow, no? Gotta take your time, think about your choices, do the math. Ask a friend, kick W. Even in this year, McLaren's dominance made most races pretty boring. Well, did they just take everything? You stopped watching after it, Senna? Oh, yeah, a long time ago, man. Lotaro on the side of the Kitten is gonna be taken out, and I do see also. Oh man, the new Macedon here. What was it? Olympias, no? Olympias. Let's see what the Kittens are gonna ban last. This is the last choice to take away an advantage from Unlucky. I know that Linda did actually speak out or write down who's gonna play on which team. We do have on the Cute Kitten Club showing up tonight Marius BW, Hannibal, SND, and Trinda. While I do see on the side of Unlucky, we got Arne, Guardian of the Nachos, Guilty Crown, Manuji, and Space in the channel here. I think Space is actually the one playing and Manuji is not playing. I think. Let me see. Is he in? Who's Star-Lord? Oh, you had one of those anonymous FFAs, right? Who's Star-Lord? Oh my god, man. He's still with that name. Theodora has been taken down. And what is this hate against Byzantium? They took both of them down. Oh my god, man. Who's come on. We gotta know. We gotta know who on the Cute Kitten Club has so much hate against Basil and Theodora. What is this, man? They banned both of them. Varangian first pick? No, it was Ethiopia actually first pick by the looks of it. Also, nope, English, but he was the best. Senna, yeah, man, yeah, he was. Kittens on the side of. Oh, wait a second. On the side of Kittens, we do have Spain being picked up. Well. Are we gonna see another Age of Steam, almost 2,000 points of production at the end of the game? Are they gonna take it? I mean, no. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, man. Okay, they're going for more boom boom. They're going for the extra intel over here. Okay. Well, as the games go this time, it didn't seem that it mattered that much with the extra intel, but sure, let's actually see if it works. They do need to pick up another civilization here on the side of Unlucky, and then we're gonna see them taking out. Is it 2 or 3? Is it the Premier League rules, right? So they would have an extra ban, I believe, because you did allow in all of the extra civs here from BBG expanded. So I would imagine they will need to take those down. Hey, what is this? OnSpotTV on spot is just saying. I mean, yeah. So yeah. What can you do? Rough Rider gonna be taken in. Okay, so basically in the last few games, if we didn't have a ban on Teddy, we had a pick on Teddy. Yeah, Teddy's walking in, the Rough Rider, man, with that very stylish hat kick. Oh, I should actually write the map. Map. So, reach Slowlands. Ludwig the second. Gonna be taken out. Not allowed in. Okay. Let's go. Unlucky needs to pick next. That mustache must be a neighbor at dinner time. Yeah. I mean, I guess he likes to eat with her also. I don't know. I thought Menelik would be banned. Well, yeah, but he's not. He actually got picked and picked first. Not only that. But yeah, true. Most of the time, actually, on Highlands, you do have this Menelik the second taken out. Chandra Gupta also appearing in the ban phase from Unlucky. If they are going for the extra bans, they should do them now, no? Before the last picks. No extra bans? Or is this no extra bans? No extras. Wait, my name is Frederick Barbarossa. What? What do you mean one more ban? Because it's gonna close. Oh no, it's actually it's gonna start up the. Okay, okay, they're gonna let the timer run down. I see. So they're gonna take out goal, and they're gonna take out. Come on, unlucky. Oh, I see. They're gonna run down the timer so they get to think a little bit. Pensați, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Just one more band. Catherine Blackqueen has a terrible win rate in CFR. Yeah, yeah, but it's not getting picked that much. I guess we do need more T-Tube, right? He was the one that really nailed how to play Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Arabia, Saladin has been taken down here on the side of Unlucky. And I do see Cleopatra Ptolemy is gonna be a ban or a pick, because Mr. GTV is saying Cleopatra P ban, but then I see it picked. Hungary. Okay, okay. Well, that's a pick. That's a pick for the kittens. And Seondok is gonna be the ban. What? They're gonna ban out Seondok? Oh my god, how long has it been since we've actually seen Korea in the game? Like either Koreas, no? Seondok and what's the other one? What was even the other one? Man, I haven't seen Korea in a game in such a long time. I don't even know what the other one is. Seondok and come on, Jet, help me out. Sorry, I need to clean my glasses. Sejong, there we go. Sejong is hopeless. Wow, really? Also, Paul, good evening, sir. You really like your team's draft so far? Rough Rider and Menelik are definitely solid, yes. And it looks like they're gonna pick up Indonesia. Another very solid pick here. On the kittens, we do have a bit more of an aggressive draft, I would say. But anyway, we'll see. A little bit more. Sejong is hopeless. You know? Let's see how hopeless he is. We'll see it. We'll see it soon. Babylon is the last pick would be all too common. I mean, they did pick it up last. Yep. I mean, free buildings, man. The Paragon's pretty good. It's quite a good tempo at the beginning. And King Shi is gonna be picked up by the kittens. Okay. Wait, which one is this? I always forget because of the hairdo. You know, it's really weird. Which one is this? Oh, it's unified. It's unified. It's the one with how to say, with the encampments. Oh, okay. And this one has the different hairdo. Different hairdos, man. Yeah, this is what it is. It's kind of the same mustache, no? It's basically the same, just different hairdo. Yeah. Anyway, Hannibal is gonna go for Alexander. What? He tripping, bro. Yeah, he's gonna pick something else. Alaki wins the draft right now. Ask Star-Lord. Okay. Star-Lord, please rename to your original name. Kick. The Angry China. Yes, the Angry China. Man, and I thought we actually have Star-Lord. He teleported on our planet. No? We don't have... Oh, 19. What? Wait a second. I don't remember speaking out 19. Who is 19? What? Imposter. What is this? It's very sus. Last minute subbing? What do you mean last minute subbing? Yeah, that's not 19. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're covering for each other. It is what it is. It's how to say, classic case of misplaced identity over here. The real 19 wouldn't play with Marius. Please stand up. A blast for the past. Yeah. Okay, they do need to pick up their saves now. And we're gonna see the leader soon, who's gonna play which Civ, and hopefully we're actually gonna see the map soon also. Give me a second. Start the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it for 15 minutes. Cause it looks like they're taking their good old time, but you know, to be honest, we kind of need to understand it, right? This is the last game over here. Last game in the competition. Matthias Corvinus picked up by Underground 19 here, and I do see SND is gonna go for Philip II. Kingshi Unified on Trinda. Andrew M is gonna play Gitarcha, Indonesia. Hannibal is gonna go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Guilty Crown on Menelik II. SND Philip II. And so who's Space gonna go for? Because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go Alexander. He needs to go for something else. Or is this gonna be? Oh, they already picked Catherine, no? Yeah, they already picked Catherine. Who's missing? Babylon? Is he gonna play Babylon? Or Guardian is gonna... Wait. I guess Guardian. But anyway, we'll see. Oh, I can put... Oh, it's fine. I could have done it myself. Okay, no more notification ping there. Or the 9th Civ will spawn. Yeah, true. Nyreen has now named himself Marius. Marius. Marius is Mariusing, huh? Also apologetic, good evening, sir. Does anyone play on planes in multiplayer Civ? I mean, we don't play with AI, so that thing over there, like, the only thing that this difficulty actually matters for is whenever you get out of the game, as in you disconnect from the game and the AI takes over, what kind of bonuses is the AI gonna have when it takes over your civilization? But we don't really play with that, and we also use a mod that stops the AI from actually doing just that. You know, because there's quite a bit of a problem if you set it over Prince, as in if he gets any kind of bonuses, the bonuses will remain when the player gets back into the game. So basically, if you want to have deity bonuses, you can just put yourself difficulty AI, get out of the game, boom, you got all of the bonuses from deity AI, and that's it. Easy peasy. That's why it's set on Prince. We don't care. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Like the AI at this level, it is actually not even like it's not even kids playing basically. Like if you compare it to any of the players. Huh? They're getting anxious. Oh, I do see Space is actually gonna go for Hammurabi. Trinda needs to pick his last here. Needs to pick his Civ. Who's missing? Well, we got Spain, we got it from the left, no? Menelik? No, Menelik got picked. Guilty Crown is gonna play Menelik. Teddy, I think we saw Teddy, no? Oh no, Teddy. He's gonna play Teddy. Rita's gonna play Teddy. By the looks of it. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Is he gonna God spawn, by the way? Is Trinda gonna God spawn? Because he's saying he's always God spawning. Should we put a bet on this? Wait a second, he's not playing. He's playing Kingshi Unifier. Okay, he's gonna switch with somebody. So that means Guardian is gonna go for Teddy? I guess so. Has it been an hour of re-lobbies? No, we're just about to start. The game was set 1 hour later than we usually start, or I guess 1 hour, half an hour, 1 hour, depending on what's your average. But yeah. So when are we gonna receive those pictures for 3i Atlas, man? Or is it just a ruse? Stop worrying about Atlas. It will be fine. I'm not worried. Why do you think I'm worrying? I'm not worrying. I want to see it. It's more like curiosity than anything else. Keep putting it off. Wait. G still haven't gotten around to doing the Windows install on a newish drive. Yeah, I know how it is. Reinstalling and installing Windows is annoying. Okay, so here we go. We're jumping into the first map here. 5 seconds to go until we're gonna see the loading screen, and then tick-tacky, what's it gonna be like? It's fun, not something I've done for a few years. Oh yeah, the Windows thing. I had to do it so many times when I got this new PC, when I updated it. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Flash Neo, hello there, sir. Is it true that Teamers Giga chats are physically more and intellectually higher than FFA nerds? I don't think there is any study showing that, to be honest. If you wanna do a study, we can do a study, I guess, Flash Neo. Put them, no? On the same ropes? In the Olympics. Oh, wait a second, we got the CCC, yeah. So, left or right, chat? Where are we going? Are we gonna take a look at Catherine de Medici Hannibal, or are we gonna take a look at the Babylonian Guardian of the Nachos? Which one is it? You like the Babylonian Nachos or the Hannibal Intel? We go right? Hannibal Nachos, man. We got the we got the Babylon Nachos. Where are the Babylon Nachos? Not here. Oh, here. There we go. We found them. It looks like he's gonna have a 2-3 DR tile, but in the second ring, he also has quite a few of these resources in the capital, actually. A lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Easy peasy getting that Liang through. We do have him also with the freshwater rivers on the east and southwest, where he's gonna also have quite a few fertiles actually in the south to get them worked. Northwest kind of the same, but unfortunately no fresh water. He's also gonna have Paris over the past these mountains, and it looks like they might do something with the Persian Gulf, although I kind of doubt they're actually gonna go seaworthy here. Anyway, there's quite a bit of distance also between him and Adram on the western side. That's gonna be his ally, and I do see there's not that much of an incentive to settle over there. No rivers. We do have him with more rivers on the east, and it looks like that's actually gonna be towards another ally, that's Menelik II. And Hungary is going to be to the north. Okay, so it looks like he's actually going to trade some punches with Marius over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to want the freshwater from the rivers, and I'm also quite certain he's going to settle some cities here on the western side. Taking a look at Teddy, we got Washington here with the pigs in the capital. 2-3 deer tile ready to go, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few good second settles here. One does benefit from a 5-foot sugar tile, another one from some 3-2 bananas over there. I do see also in the southwest he's gonna have some puddles, and wait a second, go Bustan, ta-da-da-da. Yeah, it's coming in, bro. Go Bustan, 4 production, 4 culture tiles over here on the western side. These are the muddy hills, no? These are basically the muddy hills over here. Yeah, there we go. They're just spewing stuff. Ugh. Icky. Anyway, but it's good, no? You get a lot of culture. I'm not sure how you translate culture from spewing stuff, but it is what it is. We got some scouts coming around from Washington, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have more than decent amount of fresh water. Actually, quite a bit more than Babylon had around his territory. So I would assume he's gonna be fine. We do have Kinshi Unifier past these mountains northeast, kind of zero fresh water actually in between them. So I would assume they might not like each. Oh, wait, what is this spawn, man? I think Trinidad didn't God spawn. I'm gonna move forward because, yeah, that's sad. That is just sad, man. We're fresh water. Addis Ababa, 2 tens for a scout. Looks like second city gonna have some tobaccos and bananas to feast on. And we do have him also getting that warrior towards the south to discover some more territory. Gonna have a 1-tile lake here to settle on and more rivers on the southeast to go for. He's also gonna have his ally here on the eastern side, America, to trade with. And I do notice to the north he's gonna have Madrid to go against. Well, this is a much better pathway gateway in between them to go against each other. Spain over here is gonna feel the pressure of Ethiopia. Taking a look at Gitarja, we do have him on the coast. Looks like he's not close to anybody to actually trade with on the coast, unfortunately. Mahapa, he's gonna get his scout out next, and I do see he's gonna have some reef tiles. Oh my god, this is gonna be a beautiful campus. Oh, that's a +6. Oh, could be a +7 or a +8, depending on where you place your government plaza. We do have Andro here, also having a beautiful second city next to the fertiles towards the northeast with some plums over there. And from what I do see on his coast, gonna have some fresh water, but kind of far away. And where production, man? There's like 0 production over here, like 2 production points. That's it. Anyway, 0 in the first ring, 0 production in the first. Oh, that's just nasty. Anyway, at least we do have him with this river on the western side below the mountains of a cat here, and that he's gonna get some freshwater cities, for example this one. And well, let's move forward to Philippe. Where is Philippe? Philippe is here. Philippe has Mount Kailai southeast +4 campuses. Well, that's gonna help him keep away the pesky Ethiopian from the south. We do have the scouts starting to discover the north, and I do see also 231 spy style in the possible second city towards the northwest there. While he did grow into the truffles, I really hope he's not working those truffles. Is he working? No, he's not working truffles. Okay, never mind. I was like scared for a little bit. Do you see what the AI does? It actually grows into no production tiles over here. What is this? No, anyway, he's gonna have Matthias Corvinus on the western side, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to trade with each other. This time they might actually get the opportunity through this water body here in between them. And they, of course, do have Ethiopia in the south and Babylon over here, respectively, for Hungary. And taking a look at Marius, we do have the Sassy Irene here, coming up with a settler in 5, getting that warrior north, and gonna have some geothermals, good river southeast, and another city that could be placed north over there. We're gonna see him also Pearl of the Danube, right? He has two tiles for Pearl of the Danube over here. Could get this one for another 2 tiles. Or this directly settle on the uranium. No, actually, uranium is too close. Yeah, that's the only one, actually. Ugh, it is what it is. And then he cannot get to the diamonds, man. As in, he can get next to the diamonds, but he cannot settle onto the diamonds. A bit of unfortunate placement of tiles over there. Anyway, he's gonna have definitely only one direct choice to attack into Babylon. He can take over city states and attack somebody else from the map, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually use that mechanic during the game. King Shi. Xi'an, 310s for a settler. My god, man. My god. They actually put the gold, man. They put the gold on the banana. Trinda made them put the gold on the banana. Wait, quick, Google. The Cooler Master Cosmos 2. A legendary super tower PC case. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's full of steam. It's a beast with iconic handles and a sliding aluminium front door and enough space for a family of 4. Sums it up. Wait, Fortuna Belly. Wait. Does it know how to make coffee? Like, that's the test right there, man. I don't know. Does it know how to make coffee? Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's see it live, guys. Does the new and expensive know how to make coffee? It's actually searching the web, man. No, not a coffee machine. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, can it run Doom? Probably. Anyway. Is anybody else amazed about the buy for a 3-2 banana? Other than me? Anyway, we do have to the north over here him with one single tile that has fresh water. That's it. And to the southeast he's gonna have another puddle, okay, and a river, a little bit of a river. I guess he could actually put 2 cities over there. And from what I do see, southwest no fresh water, west side no fresh water, northwest kind of mountains, no fresh water here, but he can aqueduct. At least he can actually drag that fresh water on the stones towards his cities. And Catherine the Medici continent. Let's see. This is working against. This is Catherine de Medici working against continent. Yes, team labels, team labels. Yes, 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 yes. I see, I see. Oh my God. Wait. There we go. So we got the CKC, right? The cute kitten club over here, and unlucky on the other side, if I remember correctly, right? Unlucky, Arne, guilty crown. Unlucky, Arne, guilty crown. Yes, I did. Okay, it's fine. They'll open up, that's fine. Also, G Doom, I recall putting cables out the windows of 3 floors of the halls of the residence at uni to play Doom. Man, yeah, true. It is what it is. Back in the day, man, back in the day. It looks like the Cute Kitten Club chose to not play this map. What a surprise. It must be because of this 3-2 banana bought out in the third ring over here from Trinda. Spend the gold, man. Where was Menelik? Why is Marius asking about stuff that's not gonna be in the game anymore? Okay, about to see the second map. Where are we going this time, chat? Left or right? Taking Hannibal or taking on Guardian of the Nachos? And those Babylonian nachos. Ah, I see again Babylonian nachos. I see. I mean, everybody likes those nachos, man. Let's see. Actually, come to think of it, I might actually need to. I was just waiting for Tron Iris to actually see it for a long time. Might need to actually go to the movies to see it first. Ugh. Noise. Do you guys go to the movies, by the way? Am I the only one that kind of feels that that's kind of obsolete? Especially thinking that you cannot really enjoy the movie. Anyway, Guardian of the Nachos. Oh, wait, left of me? And we need to wait for them to actually join so we can see all of the territory. I guess I can see through the fog of war, but it's fine. Is this a plum? Pomegranate plum? Jade. Oh, that's a flat tile. Kick. Anyway. Detail. You love going to the movies? Well, how much advantage does having the last token give? Well, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of map you have. Let's see, Babylon gonna get that beautiful settle on the wine tile towards the north, where he does have access to the cocoa and the banana. Oh, he's gonna get a banana split. Another wine settle northeast for him. Oh my god, okay, just settle in place and be done with it, man. Quite a few tutus around him. Looks like he actually moved one tile to the south, moving away from his horse tile while he did that. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. He just moved out in the third ring over here, becoming quite expensive. Northeast, Ha Long Bay, and it's gonna be a Ha Long Bay. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for City to get here, but he's gonna have a pretty good actually array of resources to benefit from. Again, settles with cocoa and bananas. I guess this is safe to say this is a banana split Babylon spawn. I mean, you got everything you need over here, so let's move forward. What do we have? Teddy? We need to take a look at Teddy. Where is Teddy? Washington, 3-1 spice in the capital. Chocolate Hill, second settle. Non-fresh water. Who cares? He has even 2 bananas, man. Babylon greedy with the tea settle, yeah. Oh my god. Look at these tiles. This is amazing. This is like 2, 4, 6 workable tiles over here. Anyway, he's definitely gonna want to get a city there, and he's definitely gonna need to get a granary for the extra housing. But it's gonna be worth it. A lot of production and food. Yeah, we do have him with some freshwater puddles here, with the one tile lake southwest and southeast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just keeping on expanding on these lakes. It looks like he's also gonna have northeast of him Hannibal. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and let's see the continent. It is the same continent. So this time around, actually, for Catherine de Medici, the continent works for him, not the other way around. Babylon is, if he were a Bulmus one, I guess. Yeah, if he only was a Bulmus. Menelik the second, where is he? Here, next to Hungary. Okay, I need to know. I think everybody is entitled to know. This is the second spawn that we saw Ethiopia getting Gobustan. No? Am I wrong? Didn't we see Gobustan earlier? On this one? It's Highlands. Rich Highlands. Yeah. King Drul, good evening, sir, and welcome. Didn't we see it earlier? So he has second map Gobustan. Really? How did you do this? Like, we need to know. What magic is this? Anyway, Ethiopia is gonna have a few of these sticky hats to pick up. Looks like he's also gonna have a lot of food from that sugar tile to the northeast, Granada North, at least two cities, I guess. Wait, 1, 2, yeah, 2 cities that he can place in the north, and from what I do see, a lot of puddles here on the western side to get going for the fresh water. And there are a few of these geothermals also, since he's on a continent split, and from what I do see also the eastern territory doesn't look that bad. He has Indonesia there to trade with, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna use this puddle so they can actually get those external trade routes going for the extra gold. Gitarja 311 base, what is this, penguin tile? He got onto the penguins. Oh my god, Gitarja sat onto the penguins. The poor furry creatures over there are getting squished. We got another one to the north, and it looks like, well, they're gonna need to make a camp for those. We got some silk tiles also for him to get the extra culture, and I do see east side he's gonna have some bananas and some more coffee tiles to benefit from. In the pool here, looks like he's gonna have at least one city with freshwater north, 2 cities maybe, but this is gonna be a very sad one, and at least one more that he can place on the east. One tile puddle southwest, gonna get next to the pigs there to get some extra gold, and of course put down his harbor. While I do see he's gonna have some inland cities to place on the rivers towards the southeast. That is also gonna be towards Teddy, so I guess they will get to split this land up. I'm not really a major fan of what Indonesia has to play with here, but he can definitely work it out. Does he have opponents? So west side, that's an ally Menelik. South, that's Xi'an. That's Trinda. Wait, Trinda got a short pick again. This Gobustan is worse. Yeah, but the chocolate hills are better, man. I don't know, man. Have you seen that chocolate banana split over there? Oh man, I gotta say Trinda spawned worse. Still very little fresh water. I guess a little bit more than the last time, but less shops and less mountains. Anyway, let's take a look at this in the end. We're gonna come back to Trinda. What is fresh water? What does it taste good? Yeah, that's a good question, man. I don't know. If you actually look at the tap water in Romania, I don't think you want to taste that. Just saying. 3-1 spices in Madrid. We do have also 2-1 coffee tiles, and from what I do see to the north, we're gonna have some of these turtles in the water with dice settles for Spain to go for. Has a second city here on western side that he can place on the rivers, and I do see some one tile puddles here for him to benefit from. He can get into the Persian Gulf, and I do see there's gonna be Babylon over there. Ooh, okay, so he might actually trade some punches with Babylon if he gets cities over here on the southeast, especially the settle on the J tile is probably gonna be quite something soon. He has the fresh water, has access to some cocoa tiles, a lot of chops also. Taking a look at his neighborhood, northwest, he's gonna have Paris, that's gonna be an ally. Western side, that's gonna be space, but quite far away actually from Spain to put some damage early on, but it's not like actually Teddy can go anywhere else, so it's either France or it's Spain, and I would assume it's gonna be France. Marius? What is he doing? Okay. He can get some Temple of Artemis going with the deer tile. Looks like he does have only one tile for the Pearl of the Danube. The second tile is actually a horse, which is kind of unfortunate for him. Could get second settles with, again, a few tiles. Could get this one with 3 if he wants the Pearl of the Danube, but unfortunately that's going to require quite a bit of gold, and I don't think he's going to want to do that. So yeah, it is what it is. Some one tile puddles to benefit from. And I do see more rivers on the west. A lot of strategic resources. I see like 4 horses immediately. Easy peasy. This city over here with the 3 ones is gonna be quite nice. Yeah, we also do have him. Let's see his neighborhood. So south is gonna be Babylon. That's gonna be one of his opponents. And I did say Ethiopia is on his east side, past Gobustan. We're probably gonna see him needing to get a city over here, or at least a few cities over here on the eastern side, so he can put up a defense and or an offense against Menelik. King Shi Unifier. Now this is yeah, 4 food rice tile, getting some stone tiles, and I do see he can actually couple it with the 1-3 extra production point. We do have a settler coming up next, and I do see he also did meet Indonesia northeast. Yeah, could get the city on the plum tile there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle. Not bad. Has access to a 3-2, 2 of these 3-2 bananas in that second settle. Western side gonna need to move quite a bit towards Valletta, but he does have quite a few resources and 1 tile puddles to actually go for. And unfortunately, let's actually see. They don't have a remap token anymore. But again, more fresh water than last time. I wouldn't really say this is better land, but it's more fresh water. Once mistakenly made, wait, I once tasted pure water, just H2O. It was disgusting. Yeah, disgusting. Hungary once mistakenly made a cup of with bore water at a relative that packed the punch. Okay, I don't know what that is. Hey, Trinda, can he rel every opponent? Is he in between everybody? Oh, he is in between everybody. Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see Trinda. Oh, they're gonna get this. We got another remap. Yeah, new map, man. New map. Wait. What are the chances of Ethiopia getting a 3rd Gobustan? Chat? What are the chances of Ethiopia getting a 3rd spawn with Gobustan? Yay? What do you mean, yay? Eddie Coffin over here is happy that we're gonna have a new map. Why, you didn't like this map? 0 Gobustan chance? Whoa. Yeah, I guess that's what they said about 3i Atlas, no? 0 chance it happens. Bore water is extremely variable? What is bore water? Like boredom water or something? Bore water. What is this? Boys, oh, this thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. So basically, water well, no? What's the difference? Is there a difference between water well and the bore water? Anyway, perfect. Then I didn't miss any. Viternum, good evening, sir. Also a third of the chance to get Gobustan. He's gonna get Dalol and be happy with it. Yeah. Behringer Crater, man. He's gonna get Behringer Crater. Okay, we got 2 remaps. It is what it is, man. 11,000 points. There we go. There we go. Executor, good day, sir, and welcome. Water from an aquifer. I see. Okay, so this is the last left or right question. Chat, you need to be on point right now. You need to tell me. We're starting from Big Catherine de Medici. Well, I guess we can already see Paris here. You can only see a bit of Paris. We go right. We go right again. Oh my god, everybody wants the Babylonian nachos. Okay, Babylon nachos. We got tobacco 221. Looks like he's gonna have second settle with a 3-2 banana. Gonna also have access to an iron tile second ring, and it looks like again he moved because you see this horse is third ring. It's a bit too far away. Anyway, we do have him also with a maze settle towards the north that he can get a city on and a cotton tile. That's quite nice to have that array of resources there. East side more rivers, a lot of fresh water actually again for him to benefit from, and quite a bit of extra gold that is going to come out from these plantations that he's going to need to improve. Also pretty good strategics, like a lot of forces are in the middle of nowhere here on the northeast of his territory. I'm going to have also Kitten de Medici southeast. That's going to be one of his opponents, and as you can see the rivers are going to connect them. It's the same continent Medici. If someone else gets Gobustan, does that count? No, it needs to be on Ethiopia. Wait a second. He got like someone young. Oh man, yeah. I guess it is what it is, boys. Yeah, the game said no more. Yeah, that's what that lot. Oh man, it is what it is. Let's take a look at space. Where do we have space? Washington coming up with scouting 3. Looks like he's gonna have that warrior north actually discovering the territory, and also gonna have a settle on next to a 2-3-1 spice tile and a 2-2-3 fertile. Some pigs over there getting them the gold. We have on the eastern side also some rivers for him to get on. It looks like there's going to be enough fresh water for him to keep expanding in all directions. Well, the south is going to be kind of devoid of actual good tiles to use as a bit of desert if he actually wants to go for some pyramid gameplay. And we do see in the north, we do have him also with Kinshi Unifier past all of this land, full of these spice tiles in the middle. Or maybe there's going to be some bonking in between him and Trinda. We also do see Spain is going to be northwest, so yeah. He has 2 players to go against, and I think he has allies, right? East side. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I just saw the spawn of my hapa. What is this, bro? What is this spawn? What? Like, really? Map? You couldn't make a continuous amount of land anywhere? You just had to make it factory on the spawn of Indonesia? Ugh. Anyway, let's come back to space. Washington does forces third ring. He also moved or something. And I don't see, oh no, the iron tile. Oh yeah, he probably moved. Iron tile in the third ring also northwest. I would imagine he was on the march or something when he actually spawned. But anyway, he did want to get a 3-1 tile. That's a cattle tile that he actually settled on. The kittens going on spawn. Yeah, I don't know, man. This Indonesian spawn is next level. Like if I just like crop it here, like crop this here, you'd think this is like a fractally map or something, right? But this is Rich Islands. Like, wow. This is insane. Anyway, Guilty Crown. Let's take a look. Addis Ababa gonna get a scout out next, and looks like he's gonna have that crocodile to settle northeast. We do have him, unfortunately, lacking fresh water on the western side. He's gonna need to move quite a bit to actually get to the next rivers. And yeah, this time around he has Lakes of Onyanga, not Gobustan. It is what it is. He's gonna need to make it great. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna do anything with it. And yeah. That's quite a bit of food. You know, you get some extra culture sprinkled over there, some gold on the top, and that's it. We don't have Addis Ababa also with horses next to him. It looks like the Iron Tile is going to be second ring here northwest, and he's going to have Madrid towards the north to actually trade punches with. We do have also on the western side Catherine de Medici past this 1-tile choke. That's going to be different continent. He can definitely put up a defense here on the 1-tile choke point if Paris is not actually going to get it first. And we're going to need to see what is he going to do here and how they're going to try to put up, you know, plug the choke. He needs to plug the choke, do the pacifier. And I'm sorry guys, we're gonna need to actually take a look at the Indonesian spawn. This is something that we actually need to do. I'm sorry if it is what it is. Andro not gonna be happy with it. Earth God is picked up as a pantheon, not religious settlements. Wait, somebody got religious settlements instead of him? Because this is kind of weird to go for Earth Goddess. Nobody. Ah, come on. Why did... Wow. I thought maybe somebody got it, but no. It is what it is. Well, he's gonna pump out that settler in 3. We do have him with a 311 fish tile, and from what I do see, severely lacking fresh water. Gonna have penguin settle southeast. Definitely will get that extra point of science. And southwest he's gonna need to put a connection city, but unfortunately where tiles to use? Like there's like 2 tiles over here to use in that possible city on the western side. Gonna need to get onto the other coast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get that shipbuilding to settle everywhere here. Everywhere. He has quite a bit of distance in between him and Hungary. That's gonna be one of his opponents on the eastern side, and I do see also north. There's nobody there. There's like really nobody there. Not gonna have anybody to trade with, no? Or Teddy. He's gonna have Teddy to trade with, and I'm pretty sure Teddy is gonna get a city over here somewhere. Okay. So they do have some international trade route connections for them to squeeze that gold from each other. Earth Goddess. Yeah, he went for Earth Goddess, man. Not the Indo player. Went back. What kind of Indo player picks Earth Goddess? I don't know. Was that a misclick? It might be a misclick here from Andro. I don't know. I mean, this is the gold match, no? I think they're picking everything they can, the best they can. Anyway, Philip II. What do we have? Madrid, some maple tiles. We do have 2 turns a settle coming up there from Madrid, and he does have the marble settle easy to go for. Fresh water over there. Some geothermals also for him to get the extra adjacency towards campuses. And I do see southeast. We're gonna have him with more fresh water on this water body with some fertiles to give him those extra production points. Of course, having access to fertiles would also give him a possibility to get Temple of Artemis. Madrid also has Horse's second ring, Iron Tile in the second ring northeast, and has some of these reef tiles next to the coast, so he can get the adjacency towards his campuses just as well with the geothermals. SND will have a possible connection in his economy with Trinda on the eastern side, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get that Drina working for them. Or southwest, very far away, we're gonna have Ethiopia here past these mountains. They're gonna get closer to each other. It's not like the land is not gonna look that far away soon, maybe the next 30 turns or so. But still, at the moment, no pony angle. No pony option. We do have Builder coming up from Madrid. And the settler also coming out there. While let's take a look. Next, Marius. Bing. Trinda. Wait, just Trinda was playing Jack. The gold. I mean, he didn't have a third ring banana this time. Or wait, did he? Did he get a third ring banana? No. No third ring banana for China this time around. It's fine. His team is safe with gold. It's all good. Looks like Buddha did actually settle on something with Faith. That's a pomegranate tile. He's getting that second settle on another one on the eastern side, and he's gonna have 2 Pearl of the Danube tiles in the capital with another 2 in the second settle. While I do notice on the rivers, he can actually get a few more cities that could actually have that Pearl of the Danube bonus quite nicely for them, right? Get this one here, get 3 of them, put a government plaza here. Oh, yeah, you can do it, bro. Anyway, we got Buddha also with both strategic resources in the capital. The horse and the iron are gonna be here. We do have him also with a +4 campus on the western side between the mountains, and that's actually gonna be a good question. What is he gonna use his Pearl of the Danube bonus to get the extra production towards his districts and buildings? Very important, the buildings. Trinda going bronze. Looks like Trinda. We got him moving that settler towards the south. He has a slinger. He bought a slinger. Oh, this is where the gold went. Now we know, chat. This is where the gold went. Trinda bought a slinger. Also, Hungary can trade with France as well. Hungary can trade with France. Yes, he can. And he has even Galapagos Islands to actually settle next to if he wants to trade with France. Yeah, yep. They did spawn quite close to each other, and I do notice France is starting to expand towards the northwest. He knows about Babylon. Wait, he's not spelling... No, this is a good question. Is Hannibal smelling the settler poop from the donkeys carrying their things across the forest or not? Is this the great smell of poop happening here? Because Guardian of the Nacho is not seeing this warrior. No? So this is the visibility from Hannibal. He's not smelling through the forest. And we got a slinger, man. The slinger came out and saw the warrior. Oh no, he got discovered. Hannibal, you're naked. Get out of there. He's not. He's moving. He's moving north. He saw the settler, but it's too late. The settler is gonna get onto the stone tile, or no, he's not. Check this out. He's gonna go maze. He's gonna go maze, and this one is gonna go stone, and then we will need to see who's gonna have the first moves. This is happening. CJ Club will have to build extra GPT for just Trinda gold black hole. Yeah, I mean it's the chat GPT, no black hole. Guardian is moving away, man. He's not taking the risk of actually having his settler stoner in a gold match. I mean, makes sense, no? Makes sense. Look where the France warrior would have went directly maze style. He smelled that maze and he was like, need to have it. Settle the lake? Yeah, he's settling the lake. He's going for the lake tile. We need to get back to Trinda, actually. Let's see. Moving southwest makes sense. Gonna get that settled next to his spice tiles. Another city coming out from Xi'an in 3 turns. Has the settle on the east side next to the Mercury, or on top of the Mercury if he wants to. While we do have him with more rivers on the west to keep expanding. Southeast looks like America did actually get through this choke point. I think they just passed each other actually here. Or did oh no, America came from the south. Never mind. And he's seeing the borders right now. He actually has a scout next to the New Orleans, which just settled next to the spice stars, next to the truffles. Got the rice style improved. Ooh, that's just some American greatness over there. Yeah, we do have also China benefiting from a horse tile in the second ring. Second ring also iron tile, while he has a slinger defending his territory here. And of course trying to get some escorts for his settlers. At the moment he still needs a few more turns to put down his encampments and needs to keep away this pesky American warrior from his business. No? Yeah, he needs to keep his business safe. The slinger was a giveaway? Yeah, true. Wait. Oh, he's still moving. He's not the only one that didn't actually get his second city. Ethiopia didn't get it either. Coco tile? He's going for the other Coco, not the previous Coco? Not the weak Coco, he's going for the stronger Coco? Guilty crown. Anyway, we got a war declaration being sent, and I'm not sure exactly why, but let me actually just scan around. Maybe we do have somebody with a settler in danger. I kind of doubt it, though. Like, I kind of doubt it. No, I don't see any settlers in danger. I mean, it was just this one, but look at Nachos just dangling that settler in front of Hannibal. You cannot take it. The French, how to say, the French warrior already expanded his movement, no? So Guardian just can take his time over here and put down his city properly. He did also pick up religious settlements as a pantheon, which is kind of weird, but because like we were expecting Indonesia to have it. They're in the same team, so maybe they did actually coordinate their efforts because they knew he's gonna have a tobacco tile and he's gonna get that extra faith per turn. And let's see Catherine de Medici. Lyon getting traded out in 6, got access to a 3-2 banana, actually a city that has at least 3 of these tiles there. I would have in the capital a 3-1 unfortunately, and I do see he's not gonna have some extra bonuses from the resources around or the tiles he has around. We do have him sending a scout southeast now, so he's gonna discover also Addis Ababa at some point, or I should say Ethiopia at some point, with his third city that just popped out from the city of Paris. Now this is gonna be a good question. Is he sending it north? Is sending it southwest? This would be the fastest setup to actually go for, but he probably doesn't know who's in the water and in which water, so he might actually just you know, stay away just for safety from any kind of water settle. You could go for this one though. That's also gonna be a quick one. That also will be his defensive / offensive city against Ethiopia if that ever happens. Right at the edge of the continent. It is what it is. Oh well, he does have Babylon on his own continent, and I'm pretty sure at some point we might see some Guardian Imperials coming out from his city to go against his opponent. Let's see if Guardian of the Natchez is gonna allow France to get there, if he can disallow him actually. And what do you think? Hannibal can be stopped? I don't think he can be stopped here. He's like an unstoppable force. Also, Ragnar, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Spicy, hello there, sir. Also, good evening on YouTube. Okay, guys, prediction. What did you see in the game that we could actually predict on? Like, let's get the gamba going. Trinda moving east side with his next settle. Is that gonna be? I think it should be next to the Mercury. Yeah, it looks like it's next to the Mercury. He's going on the hill there, getting the trader out from Taiwan. Also, he's actually running down the American warrior with his slinger. Wow, this is amazing. This American warrior doesn't know what it's getting hit from. There is a very weird slinger just coming after him. I do see also America is connecting his city of New Orleans with Washington, and his third city is moving southwest somewhere. I would imagine he's gonna go for the fresh water that will go next to the scout and not actually settle in next to the mountains. Fourth city also coming out from Washington, no Pantheon yet, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually send this city over here. He sent it west, but I guess it is what it is. It's fine. A few more chops over here. That's the only thing I can say, right? You don't have chops, no chops in this city center. I guess he did want the fertile. It is what it is. He saw fox. He likes fox. La Libela did settle on the Crocodile, starting off on his holy sites from Addis Ababa and that second city. We do have also Guilty Crown moving up his builder, moving down his builder to keep improving some tiles. While I do see his third city is moving south on that river. Well, at the moment he never sent something to Lake Savonianga. The Lake Savonianga. Did he even discover this? Yeah, he did. He did. He's totally ignoring. Why is he ignoring a builder here? Is it because it's just a one charge builder? I guess so. He didn't want to fight for it. Two charge builder here in Ayutthaya. And I do see Spain is about to also get his next settle. Oh, actually Ethiopia is getting into the borders of Spain to try to pillage something. There is no trade route at the moment actually for Spain to lose, and I do see a slinger is coming out from Zaragoza. He did settle that on the marble tile I was talking about earlier, on getting that extra culture and the amenity, while this settle in the south is actually going to need to be placed down on the forest, on the 2-2 forest. He's also going to have access to that 2-3-1 fertile, needs to spend a bit of gold. Shouldn't be a problem right now to actually get the gold for like second ring tiles. Babylon, religious settlements, France still no Pantheon, third city moving northeast actually next to the coast, and he's gonna get the fresh water from his river, put down an encampment, already placed down an encampment, and I'm pretty sure at the moment Hammurabi is not going for his own encampment. We do have France defending it, and he's going for his fourth city also from Paris before he starts working on the encampment. We do have also China getting encampments out, two of them. And I do see his third city just went on top of that hill. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna open up with the triple encampment setup, which to be honest, I think he will. I think China is gonna go for the triple encampment setup here. City states, let's take a look. Let's also take a look at Hungary. God of War and Plunder on Hungary. It's getting traded out next turn. Has French scouts and Babylonian scouts next to his city as mixed squads. Didn't he buy a slinger? Oh, he didn't. He doesn't have a slinger. He does have 3 scouts. Yeah. Indonesia managed to actually steal a settler from Hungary. That is an Indonesian settler. Yes, now it's an Indonesian settler. It is what it is. Android is just gonna get it out of there. Look at that. There's nothing these Hungarian scouts can do about it, no? I mean, I guess they can try to start bonking into it, but they're just gonna lose speed doing this. I'm pretty sure Android is just gonna keep on going through the forest until he hits his warrior. Pitting which teams builds Wonder X? Yeah. Wait, did he just... Oh, wait a second. Hannibal is his friend. It's fine. The trader, the princess is fine over there in Miskolci. Trader, it's fine. We got also a monument coming out next, and he's trying to build a fourth city, or I should say a third city now that he lost his settler. That's quite unfortunate, losing a third city like this. And boom, we got Hungary actually lashing out, man. He's lashing out. He's not letting him go. Look at that, Andrew M. A disaster, yes. Yes. Daniel Ding also, hello there, sir. Good evening. There we go. He just keeps moving, man. And this scout, this Hungarian scout is just gonna run out of health before he's gonna take down the Indonesian scout. This is what it is, man. This one is not moving anywhere. Doesn't seem like it's gonna try to actually catch up. And we did have a Hungarian warrior trying to actually come back from discovering the lands of Indonesia to try to get back his settler. I mean, you know, at least he's fighting for it. But yeah, first team to settle wonders. Oh, I like that one actually more. No, you know what? First team to build hanging gardens. Unlucky or the cute kitten club. Bow, 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 wow, wow. Like that. Okay. Granada builder coming around anyway. Encampments are gonna finish here in Chinese territory. He did go for the 111 from Jiaodong. How much did I have no idea, Eddie. How much did you win? How would I know? Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, I did it again, man. I did it again. Elite. I again did not scroll down. Picking choices, man. Who will build? Cute kitten club. Oh my god, man. Submission period. Let's put it for 10 minutes. Unlucky seems lucky this game. Yeah. Also, Juan J, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, fourth city from Spain moving. He has his units pushing back the Ethiopian scout from his borders, and I do see he's moving up his settlers southwest of Madrid here on that river. Althea is gonna be in the game. Francis still not working, actually getting his encampment from the capital, and I do see with God of the Force he's gonna get that extra production towards military units. As a Babylonian scout watching his cities like a hawk here, he needs to be careful getting these out, getting the generals out. He's also sitting on one of the Hungarian commercials to not let it build. They're trying to punish Hungary as much as possible. Marius is struggling in this game. He's struggling. Yeah, I play quick games, man. I play quick games. And then forgets about man, you gotta do what you gotta do in this world. I don't know what to tell you. Got a Von Plunder here for Hungary. Is gonna give him those extra points for the generals and of course also for the merchants. I do see he's trying to get the slinger house for Michkolch, and we do have Magnus establishing the city of Buna in 3 turns. City-states, Althea, Vilnius for the culture city-states, Hattusa, Geneva, and Taruga will be providing some scientific bonuses, and I do see also we got Bandar Brunei with Cahokia for the for the economy. Volin with Granada gonna provide some military bonuses, Nazca religious bonuses, and I do see also Jerusalem here for the religious bonuses. That's about it. No, it's industry. We got Singapore for the industry. Okay, well, there's not much happening here. Looks like this French scout just wants to take a stab at the Miskolc defenses, and we do have the Hungarian third city coming around. Now, the warrior picked up the Indonesian settler, and now he's gonna carry him home. We do have Andrew here getting also fourth city from Mahapakit, so easy 5 cities, man. You took a nap for 50. Yeah, Gitarja just stole a settler. I mean, you know, used his amazing wits. You be you, it's cool. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Madrid Moksha coming up in 3 here for SND, and we do have him placing down his harbors while fourth city is gonna be placed down soon. China already started off on his Banax from his first two cities, and we do have him sending one of his slingers to see what's going on in America's territory. It looks like his scout got pushed back, or was that a warrior? I'm not sure. And while America is starting to get his commercials down, Magnus is also establishing in Washington. Still no Pantheon here for America. Well, not yet. Ethiopia, also no Pantheon, but he should have faith, right? He's on 2 faith a turn. Oh my god, these holy sites are bad. He has like what, a +0 in the capital. Lalibela has a +2 and then a +1 here in Axum. Ugh. These are very bad campuses. Very naughty campuses. Wait, he could have bought, I guess, a second ring tile for a +1 in the capital, but so bad. Like, where's the faith? Where's the faith in your campus adjacency? America is in Trinidad sites? Yes, yes, he is. Pingala establishing 3 here, and I do see God of Craftsman is going to be China's choice for a Pantheon. He's going to get the extrapolation on his strategic resource styles improved. He already has a horse that's a 2-4-1. Definitely will need to get also the iron tile improved. But he wasn't the one that had the most horses in the series, no? Yeah, this was the big horse tile that we've seen. The 3 horses adjacency. Babylon started off also on campuses, while he's gonna get to build them quite quickly. Magnus is establishing his capital city in 4 turns. Got that 4th city moving southwest somewhere? No, western side on that stone tile to the south of Jerusalem. There's a level 2 Hungarian scout that keeps on moving around here. That does have the sentry and the Alpine promotion, so it can move fast on hills, but it cannot actually go through the forest very quickly. So what's going on here? Oh. Holy sites? Yeah, cough, holy sites. Ooh, wait a second. Babylon is trying to snatch the princess of Hungary. Wait. What are the chances of the princess getting snatched over here? Is Nachos gonna snatch it? Oh my god, he's just getting torn apart here. Marius did very bad boo-boos. He's just getting bullied everywhere. Left, right, and center. He got it! He got it. So Marius lost a settler and lost a trader. He lost his princess. Yeah, Gadin is a giga last mover. It seems so. Seems so, man. He got it. He sniped it. Yeah, I kind of feel sad for Marius also. Palembang, look at Andro, man. He's like, no fear. He got Palembang here. He's so far away from his city. He needs to get another city closer because he has no loyalty, man. Where is the loyalty in that city center? Getting a monument out in 8? Didn't he settle in to like low loyalty? He settled in low loyalty. He's like -12 over there or something. What is this? How much is it? It's -6. -6. Okay. That's going to be more, right? We're going to have more Hungarian cities being placed on the western side, and he's going to get more population. Wait, what do you mean you should never feel sorry for Marius? It is what it is. Harbor in Mataram. Man, this Earth Goddess choice here on Android is going to be interesting to see how it's going to work out. We got Magnus establishing the Rimahapa hit next turn, and it looks like he's just totally ignoring settling the southwest. Again, not enough tiles. He does have settled next to Mount Kilimanjaro that he could get going. That wouldn't be bad. The bad thing about it is there's no fresh water on this wonder. He's going to need to get a city in a position that he could actually aqueduct it or get a lot of farms or something to get the housing. Correct? Yeah, man. Poor Marius. This is what it is. Pingala establishing here for Trinda, for China. We do have him on 38 points of production, just as big as Philip II's 38. Looks like they are the 2 ones that do have the most production in the game right now, with Space that just jumped up to 38 points as well. Fourth city down, New York. We do have also new builders coming around from the cities of America. And I do see we're 4 turns away from actually seeing the Congress choice, the next era choices. God of the Sea also, Spain is gonna get those extra production points on his coastal resources. Why? I mean, he has a pearl and he has a fish. The one that gives you food on the maize tile, wheat tile, much more valuable here. Yeah, well, I don't get it. I guess he just didn't care about his pantheon, to be honest. I think he just picked something up. Maybe it was like at the end of the turn or something, and he was like, yeah, click. You know, like it just happens. Heat of the moment, man. Also, what happened in France, by the way, guys? How did France get their jewels stolen? Also, that sounds really weird, by the way. That sounds like a Home Alone type stuff over there. He got his jewels stolen, boys. Yeah, I don't know. Moksha in Paris establishing next, and looks like we got 3 encampment opener from Hannibal. While Babylon is just chilling over here with his campuses, there's definitely going to be quite a mismatch in science. Guardian having already 14 science just for culture, while we do have Hannibal on 8 science with 5 culture a turn. Well. The culture he's going to gather when he's going to get his pen brush and voice, but yeah. Weak prediction, just 400 points. Yeah, but it looks like the players, the viewers actually are saying Cute Kitten Club is going to get the Hanging Gardens. We don't know, man. We don't know yet. But I have to say, it's one of the most built wonders in the last, I don't know, 2 months or something. Is Balance Bank stabilizing? He's getting the monument out in 6. I mean, to be honest, we might see some horses here. Some ponies from Marius to get back his city. I mean, you know, he should try it at least. You got Sejet placed down, working on his commercials. He did manage to get 3 of them built and now started to roll on some merchant points. As that God of War and Plunder giving him the extra one. I do see also Hypatia is going to be available for Babylon to pick up for the free library. And Burica is going to be the first general? Yes, Burica is the first general with China having 5 points and France is starting to catch up while he's finishing up his encampments there. We do need to see which are the others that are going to get encampments. For example, I was expecting America to try to get one. Oh, there we go. Bronze working in 3 turns here for America. So he can get a defense up against China. He needs to step on it. Maybe get a builder to actually chop it out. Chop the encampment and also the general projects out, because he might not get it. Like if China does like 2 projects, boom, he got all of them. Louvre has gotten robbed for 3 times or so in the last decade. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea, but I just found it extremely funny that, you know, they lost their jewels. Anyway. There's nothing that I can do about it, and I don't know. It is what it is, man. These days with actually protecting culture is a problem. Oh, Indonesia is finally sending that city east. Is this gonna be Rice settle or is this gonna be Mount Kilimanjaro settle? Huh. Getting his government platform from Mahapahit, placed it in between Mataram and Mahapahit. Has a good campus spot over here. Not bad on the Rice tile. And has also quite a few jobs that he can use with Magnus, but no yields, no extra, you know, stats there. Spain gonna finish his lighthouses quite quickly to get those extra trade routes going to connect his cities. Already has the first one connecting, while Hungary is gonna need to rebuild his because he lost it. We do have it in Szeged right now. He's gonna build the road pathway from that city to the capital as well, while Miskolc is starting to work on the markets. Unfortunately, he's down 2 cities. He's like at least 1 city, at least one, let's say at least 1 city, right? He lost the settler, but because he lost the settler, he lost the temple to get another city, and so on and so forth. Like it's how to say, it's a rolling ball of stuff that's happening here, of unfortunate stuff that's happening here. Oh, Babylon is working on his encampment training project. There we go, man. He knows. He knows he needs to defend himself against Catherine de Medici, but that just leaves space out of the way, no? So Catherine de Medici has 4 cities. We do have him getting a few more builders, also working on encampment training projects. So China's gonna get a general for sure. Like this he just got enough points. Then we're gonna have Babylon getting the second project. France is gonna get the second project, and China has enough points to just passively get the next general before Space can do anything about it. Like Space is going sailing right now. What? Did he just give up on getting his Oh my god, he's in Cameron down. He just gave up on it. He's like, no, bro, I'm going for a voyage. Yes, on the seas, on the seven seas. Yeah, Marius already 60% yields. Yeah, David, good evening, sir. I mean, he just gifted the settler to Andrew. I don't know what to say. I don't know how this happened, but he gifted a settler to Indonesia. One of these pesky scouts of Andro, the red ones, got in there. Ooh, snatched it silly. He didn't have a chance, man. It's just like hyenas all over the place. How is Indonesia's faith income with third goddess? Amazing or counter meh? It's 24. I guess it's much better than the weak spawn of Menelik, you know? And I do have to say that we won't really have a religion, no? Unless we're gonna have on the side of Cute Kitten Club. Unless we're gonna have maybe Philip II put down Stonehenge, maybe get a discounted holy site here. Huh. Anyway, Ethiopia did go for a god of open sky to get the extra culture from his pastures, and I do see he's sitting on 3 cities at the moment, still trying to get that faith pattern up, but he's only on 13. This is not going to be a strong monumentality for him. Really not a strong monumentality. Early eras, good faith. Late game, no appeal. Yeah. Snowball, there we go. Thank you, Linda. Yes, that's the word, snowball. 500 point per yes, as an Englishman I must say I'm horrified by the theft of the French jewels. Yeah, they lost their jewels, man. Gava Plaza coming up in 2 turns here from Addis Ababa. And let's see, campus in Nantes, got the Forge, we got a Government Plaza from Paris also, and looks like France has quite a few builders to help him chop out something if he wants to. He's on 25 out of 30 points to get this general, and we just jumped into the next era, so we're gonna need to be talking about their bonuses soon. Looks like Babylon is also 4 points for the scientist screen. He didn't want to get a projectile. He's the only one making campus points, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, while we still have him with the builders able to chop, he did manage to recruit already Sun Tzu, so I don't think he wants to get another one of those projects. Anyway, Hannibal, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 9 science, 20 culture, just popped out a great general, and it looks like China did get a project also? Wait, I think he did. That's 23 points, no? He finished the project. So he got Borica and he's gonna get a second general. While that leaves America out in the open, man. He's out in the cold. He's not getting anything. Space is in the wild space. Anyway, we do have France also 35 points of production. Not that big. Open up with Moksha to get the culture. And I do see him starting off on a campus here from Nantes. We're going to need to see him actually keep up with his opponent, Guardian of the Nachos, in the science screen. During the game, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to pull off an attack against Babylon. He's kind of getting ready for it, but he's wouldn't really say he has that much of a chance of success of pushing through Guardian of the Nachos units if there are going to be enough of them to defend him. Trinda, also 9 science, 11 culture, got Pingala in, and I don't see him actually benefiting from the extra population point for science. Getting a campus in Taiwan, that's going to be a nice +3 there with the Government Plaza next to it to give him those extra points of adjacency. Once the third city is moving south for the Mercury settle, looks like he's going to have access to a die style and a 3-2 banana in that city center. That's also going to put him very close to the American borders, and we're going to need to see when he's actually going to get some units to deal with America here, to deal with space. Of course, he does have the advantage of a general. It's a much better setup against America than we did have between Babylon and Catherine de Medici. I do see him also on 44 points of production. Not really as big as Space here. Space does have 50. And the stats of Space do look much better at the moment than King Chi. Now, Marius, 8 science. How is Marius having more culture, more gold, and just about the same science as King Shi, as he lost his settler? He would have been so far, man. Hungary would have been so far. Yeah, we do have him on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, getting Warlord's Throne in 3 turns from Buddha, while I do see Magnus is establishing that city center. He has 3 builders that he could help with the chops. He needs to get that also iron improved, and well, we don't see him actually going for encampment. He's gonna go for horseback riding and also military tradition. So I would imagine, I think the mission right now is get ponies, take the jewels of Indonesia down. That's the mission, right? Take Palembang down, and we're going to need to see after that mission if he's actually going to have another one. Like, he needs to have a second point, third point, fourth point. Like, what is this? Just one mission in the game? No. Golden Ages, we're going through them right now. Moksha also establishing Mishkol for the extra culture, while I do see Hungary is gonna protect his cities over here with the scouts. Probably the cats are not gonna be enough to protect. Next up, Kingshi wait, SND. Moksha capital, 5th city coming out from Zaragoza. We do have him with the discounted holy site here from Seville. Kind of looks too much time for a discounted holy set, but anyway, we do have him with the build that's going to improve the fertiles there, and we're going to need to see him keep on expanding, so that's why he's getting more cities out. Audience chamber from Madrid coming up in 5, while we do have him with a few builders just running amok here, maybe getting some improvements. I don't see him actually doing anything aggressive here. And there is Ethiopia in the south, but Guilty Crown here has the same problems. It will take quite a bit of time for him to actually get his foot in the door. 57 points of production does put SND the highest productive in his team, and also in the game actually, over everybody with quite a few points. Andram, 12 science and 20 culture, did manage to snatch a city from Hungary, and looks like he's sending another city so he can help out with the loyalty problem in Palembang. Has his Wall of Stone coming up in 2 turns, really bad territory. Like, I really dislike what's going on in the Arafura Sea over here in the Molucca Sea. This just seems like a horror show when it comes to spawning on the rich highlands, but you know, it is what it is. Mataram did get settled on a penguin tile, and you know, he got the furries going, and while we do have a campus coming up from Mataram in 2, he actually placed it here on the peninsula. That's an easy +6 to get going. No early Griffin, yeah. All sign, good evening, sir. This is good content. I should collab with Herson. Man. Everyone going horseback riding? Yeah, looks like, yeah. Alfredo Sharknado, good evening, sir, and welcome. OT is warning. What's OT? Wait, do I sense an underlying sarcastic tone? But generally the theft speed is concerning. What? It only took 7 minutes, man. That's it. They took the crown jewels. It only took 7 minutes. By putting a ladder on the outside of the building. Man, you can't make that shit up, man. Like, honestly. Also, what do you think about that? How is that possible, man? Anyway. Like, yeah, wow, 34 points of faith here on Guitarja, while we do have him on 59 points of production. He did place Painter Mason in between his cities and Palembang, and now he should be stabilizing that loyalty. Well, it's still minus 0.2. I guess it's fine. This city is gonna grow. He's gonna get a monument out and everything. I feel like I've watched so many of these streams and still don't know anything. What does Slowlands even mean? It's because we ain't got no pony action here. Wait, my babe got stole by a bear holding a shark. Does anyone understand? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Yeah, I'm sorry for the beer. I'm sorry. Like, really sorry for the beer. We got Moksha still establishing here. We need to move to Guilty Crown, actually. Let's see. 3 cities strong. Ethiopia. Lalibela getting Pingala in 3. We got some settlers coming up. Looks like he's building 3 of them. And Audience Chamber is going to be his choice as a specializing building. We did have him also getting those extra faith points on his tiles. Very nice. While his religion, he's the only one that has a religion at the moment, went for Feed the World for the extra food that he's getting from the shrines and temples, and not to mention the housing. And we do have pilgrimage for his extra faith per turn from the converted cities he has. Sorry for the beer. I mean, you said the babe. God, I don't know, man. Sure. Eddie, if you want, I can make you acquaintance with some that you might not feel the same afterwards. Anyway, let's see. Space. What is space? There we go. Temple of Artemis coming up in Washington. We got horses coming up from New Orleans, and it looks like Magnus is still waiting to actually build that wonder. Still no hanging gardens. I cannot believe it, man. When we put up the predation, nobody's building hanging gardens. When we don't put up the predation, everybody's building and wants to build the hanging gardens. There's no hanging gardens anywhere. What is this magic, man? What is this black magic? Oh, we do have him also with Ifadlan for an extra trade route capacity. He snatched that one. And it looks like also Babylon did recruit Hypatia for that free library. Did well out of the deal, KW. Guardian of the Nachos on Hammurabi. Let's see. 24 science and 30 culture. Pembrasian was golden age 4 turns to get his audience chamber up, and he did recruit Sansu as a general. Horse from Babylon capital, and I do see the 5th city is moving southwest over here on that one tile puddle. We do have some commercial hubs that are also coming around next to his campuses. He did manage to get a +1 and a +3, right? And his government plots actually got built from Mari. That's a bit weird, but I guess it is what it is. He did need his encampment so he can get that general. And I do see France is starting to actually get, you know, to inch forward here, slowly but surely getting his horses out. 52 points of production also on Guardian with only 5 points of gold. This is going to be a problem, but that's a problem that he will solve by building a lot of plantations and getting a few more commercials down. Bronze Orca also coming up from Marius. Oh, there we go. We got the ponies. We got the ponies from Marius, and he's going to need to actually fix somehow that Indonesian scout. He needs to fix him silly, because it looks like Indonesia is starting to actually get his monumental. No. Oh my god, wait. So Andro got Earth Goddess. I guess it's fine, right? It's fine. That's just enough bonus so he can get lighthouses. How much is a lighthouse to buy with faith for Indonesia? We do have another city coming up from Mahapahit in 2 turns. He's getting that Liang in Mataram, and he already has horses, but it's gonna take a while to get going. It's 120 faith. I mean, he just needs to get one now, no? In his capital. Look at that, he has 130 faith. Why is he not buying it? And Andran is sleeping. I mean, he's not sleeping. He's just, you know, worried about the eastern side and trying to actually think about how to approach the defense. Keep that city alive that he took from his opponent. And there are 2 horses from Hungary that are now going for that city center, and there's only an archer defending this at the moment with a horse barely coming up in 4. 120 faith is like once every 3 turns. Yeah. It's like, look at that, he has 38 faith per turn. It's pretty good. Okay, horse coming out from Palembang also. I guess they will take a bit of time to get trained, and we're going to need to see how quickly the Hungarian units can get there. This scout is not going to survive the next hit. Like, I know the guy doesn't want to move, and it totally makes sense because he wants to plug the choke as long as possible, but it's still going to die, man. You need to build only 1 lighthouse with good starters. Indo 2 if mediocre or bad. Other lighthouses will be bought with faith. You don't need the extra faith income. Yeah, true. So you're talking about he didn't need the extra holy sites and the extra beliefs that were working there. But even so, he has 173 faith. And he's not buying the lighthouse. You see? Lighthouse slot open. He's not buying it. Here, look, lighthouse burning, light burning. You see? Here, no light burning. What is this? Oh, he clicked on something. He bought it, man. Now that's gonna light up the city of Mahapahit. They're gonna be happy. No, now they can actually see where to come back home when they are coming from taking crabs from the water. Well, animal crabs, not the other type of crabs. You don't want that type of crabs. Animal crabs, sure. Anyway, China here coming up with encampments, and I do see he's building up the road pathway with the military engineer that he got from Burica. Still working on his wall of throne from Xi'an, and I do see he has quite an army of builders, keep improving stuff. He did deploy Tung Trak in the south, that's the second general that he got, and finally he's actually getting some horses out. We do already have America with his own horses, and he's placing down an encampment so he can defend against a possible attack from China. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be good. Safe. Holy site projects coming up from SND's holy site, and we do have banners establishing in Zaragoza in the northern city, sending another city from the western side. What I do see he has there we go, hanging gardens getting built, boys. We got Madrid. SND is clicking on it. Is anybody actually gonna take on SND? And typically your extras faith is Zen Defender. Yeah, true. Did I miss the game prediction? No, no, we're still going for the who's gonna build the hanging gardens prediction. We're still thinking about those hanging gardens, man. Oh my god, we got Hungary going full in on Indonesia. We got him getting Granada, which is just building warriors here. He needs to get his swords back, his swordsman, his iron working going. There we go. 3 turns. He's 3 turns, and we're gonna see all of these bad boys actually getting a lot of metal on them. A lot of it. There is a horse coming up from Panama next turn, and there is one that is gonna get also to reinforce it. Looks like Major Mason right now is having some overflow, and he's gonna get a decent amount of units there on the front line to defend Panambang. So will Hungary. So will Hungary have a lot of units? Now this is just, yeah. Did I mean no? So Indo needs 2 quadrims by faith. Why does he need 2 quadrims? Oh, he got another settler from Mahapahit. Also another city is getting built there. Well, we do have Mataram just getting builders. He's getting to plug in Liang next turn for an extra builder charge. Not bad. Guilty Crown is also going to discover his bronze working next. We still have him on a few cities here. Looks like Harar did get placed towards Ayutthaya. Did not get next to the Cocotiles northwest. And while I do see him building up his temple count, we do have him one-turning a campus here from Lalibela. Only going to be a +3. In Harar, he does have access to a +4 in between the mountains there, and I do see him still needing to actually get his faith up. He's only on 57 faith. Well, I guess he did manage to get it a lot better than it was at the beginning of this era. 47 points of production also, with 17 science and 30 culture. But look at Space go, man. He's 36 science and 37 culture, while Hannibal is also 35 and 39. Uh-oh. We got the alarm going, man. In the Babylonian cities, all of the guardian of the nachos are coming out to fight the French because they're trying to take the nachos. Yeah, they're getting up right now, man. How do we even defend nachos, by the way? This is the finals. This is kind of the finals, yes. Jingo, good evening, sir. What's quicker, a highlights game or a paint drying? I would say actually paint drying is quicker. I mean, quadrims in, I guess it kind of depends on the paint. Yeah, kind of, there are some paints that dry, like quick dry, and there are some paints that slow dry, like takes like 2 days. I mean, quadrims in new cities in addition to the horses. Oh, all right, that would be nice actually. Yeah, he did. He got a quadrim in Palembang, man. This guy is on the bow, just throwing rocks at his opponent. Well, I guess it's more like sticks and stones. Getting those harbors through, and it looks like the Hungarian horse was trying to see what's going on in Major Mason. Stabilize the loyalty, shouldn't be a problem since it is a golden age. While we do have quite a few more Hungarian units coming through, we still need Hungary to actually get that swordsman tech. He didn't get it. Iron working. Come on, Mario. Man, Marius just wants irrigation right now. This is no time to fool around with plantations, Marius. You need to get your city back. Anyway, we got Pingala here establishing a Sejet in 4 turns, and I do see he's getting that library through. Still didn't build a campus from Buddha. He needs that 7th population going, but I do see he did start to play some Alcazars, so he gets the extra culture. That's from the city-states. What is the best early-ish wonder? Hanging Gardens. I still say it, man. I still say it. It's Hanging Gardens. I'm saying it for quite a bit of time now. The Hanging Gardens. So much growth, so much potential. Yeah, but pyramids in Colo are kind of late, no? The flying toilet is still saying Colosseum, man. Colosseum, I don't know, man. It kind of fell off a cliff. Pun intended. Okay. What team has a land advantage? As in, which ones do have like a lot of fresh water and stuff like that. I would say actually it's the left team. It's Kitten Club, no? Unlucky is not that lucky this time around. Like I'm not that much of a fan of Ethiopia's land. Got him on 4, soon to be 5 and 6 cities. Yeah, like look at this territory, man. Like no chops, no extra resources here. Not that good. Report manager, good evening, sir. Pyramids is best. Pyramids is second. Take same hanging. Bam, bam. Yeah, better potential to do better. Like good jobs, campuses. Okay, on the pyramids. Yeah. I was saying, wait a second. On the discussion, Jingo was asking better potential to do better. Yeah, I still think he's this, but Marius actually lost his city here, and we do have him trying to recover it. He's getting those units from Granada to actually do this attack against Palembang. We don't have him with a general. He didn't even place a encampment yet. And we're going to need to see how his allies are going to fare. We got Spain about to get that Hanging Gardens in 2 turns. Also deploying more cities. Got his 5th, soon to be 6th. Getting Pingala in Cordoba. While I do also notice China is starting to actually deploy units in the face of his opponent. American horses shouldn't see past this forest, no? So why is he sitting on the spy style? If he's not actually seeing what's going on there. Oh my god, look at that Tung Truck just went up on the stone tile. Uh-oh, he just showed his face over here. Is he showing him the finger? Is China showing America the finger? Uh-oh. And America is showing him the spice. Artemis is the one wonder in the ancient world I'd love to see. True. Yeah, that would be a good one. There aren't that many Chinese units, only like 2 horses and 2 archers, and of course the generals. He has 2 of them. He actually recruited Ethelfred as well. Looking at the tech side, he's 8 turns away from stirrups, and if he keeps on building horses, it's not like actually stirrups is going to help him to upgrade into anything. I do see also he's getting another encampment training project from Jiao Dong. Another one? What does he want? What is this? It's not even a good one. It's just Timur. I mean, I guess he does want Ethelfred to do something, right? Get the trebuchet. No, he wants the free trebuchet, but that's gonna pop in the capital. That's gonna yes, so long to actually get it through. Temple of Artemis did get finished in America. Oh, look at that beauty! Look at that beauty! Very nice, very nice. New York also working on an encampment training project. He might not get one. Like America might not get this one either. China already making the projects, gonna get the next one, and America is 27 points out of 75. Not cool, man. Not cool. He's not gonna get it. Okay, Hungarian units started to move to the south. What is the extra damage? Shouldn't he have a +3? From the Raven King trait? Did they nerf Hungary? Kick. They only have the movement? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's nasty. That's just nasty, man. That's just nasty. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about the chances of doing anything against Indonesia here. Anyway, you know, we do have him on 22 science and 40 culture, while Andrew is 29 and 32. I'm pretty sure Andrew has the biggest potential here with so many more cities available for him than we do have on Hungary. Not to mention, he does have the defensive capabilities already set up. He's seeing what's going on in the north, sending some of his forces on the how to say, on the defense there. I would imagine also Hungary does need to actually switch to oligarchy, so he gets an extra +4 points. Oh, there we go. He got his oligarchy legacy card going. Reading these projects makes Hungary pretty soft in attack. No general. Yes, he still didn't put down. I mean, he still has 3 cities. I don't know. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. I think we got We got some French action going on, man. Check this out. Hannibal is getting all of his units. So first of all, he's attacking and putting pressure on Babylon. He got only 3 units here with a jump. Only 3 units, right? There's so many units from Babylon. It looks like it's going to be quite a fight here. But then, he's 4 turns away from castles. And he's getting 2, 4, 6 of these units. 6 of these horses with El Cid in the lands of Hungary. So they can keep on going and take down Indonesia. Now that's gonna be quite something. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we don't really have the choke points that are gonna allow him to actually get this army through quickly. Let's see if he's gonna use the south of Sejet or he's gonna try to go directly. I mean, honestly, just use the south. It's gonna be much faster, even with like all of this, right? Rather than going through the hills directly. Fake attack? He has a fake attack? Yeah. I mean, it is a kind of a fake attack here. Like, I was thinking maybe France is actually an opponent of Hungary, but then I realized it's not. It's not an opponent. They're allied. They're actually allied. Spain is getting that 2, 4, wait, 6, 7 city out from Zaragoza. And he started recruiting some of these admirals. Would definitely do well to get Zenki for those extra for that extra trader capacity. Indonesia is also on 8 great admiral points a turn, while Spain is on 7 at the moment, or 6.9 to be more exact. We do have the horses of China also getting next to the American units, seeing them eye to eye over here in between the city of Chengdu and New Orleans. While I do see Trinidad did manage to gather a bit more science, he's still not overtaking space when it comes to the sim. 3750 versus the 4244 of space. In production capabilities, very close to each other. 81 versus 79. Liang establishing the capital city of Washington. We do have the City Park Liang promotion being requested here by America. And I do see Magnus is on New York, getting in 4 turns there. Quite a few more chops from France into the horses. And we do have him. Now this is gonna be a question. Where is he going? Where is he going? Is he going south? Because this is like from this direction going south would put him so fast. Like look how flat this land is. Then those courses have at least 5 movement, right? They're gonna move so quick through this territory. It's like 3 turns to get to Mataram or 4 turns to get to Mataram, something like that. Hungarian troops are coming from the north. They will have quite a bit of damage to actually do against the Indonesian units. Would be nice to actually have a general for them, but you know, even without a general, they're still useful. Ethiopia placing another city. No Lakes of Onyanga fun. No Lakes of Onyanga fun. What is this? Why no Preserve Gaming Ethiopia? Guilty Crown. Gonna get those monuments up, and I do see finally a few horses are coming out from Addis Ababa and Aksum. He does have the good unit, no? The Romo. Is he gonna use it though? He could try to use it against Spain in the north. I don't know. At the moment, we don't know what's going on. That's how they roll. Yeah, with the fake attacks, man. With the fake attacks. So I think we can safely finish this. Spain got it. Spain got it, and Spain is on Cute Kitten Club. No? Yeah. Boom. Okay, let's see who's gonna win. Who will win? On one side we got Unlucky, on the other side we got Cute Kitten Club. Okay. And it's a submission for 10 minutes. 15 minutes. Let's put it 15 minutes. Here we go. One of the strong importance coming up from Washington. I do see New Orleans getting Liang in 3 with more traders for America coming out. He did finish his markets, and I do see Raja Todarmal is going to be the next one. We did have America picking up Ifadlan. We're going to need to see Zankian finish, showing up next, I should say. So France is actually getting these units here. So it looks like the target might be just Palembang, to be honest. Oh no. Okay, finally he's moving south. Did he figure it out, or is he gonna try to get through this? Another advantage, by the way, going through the south is surprise factor. Through the south, he's not gonna get discovered by Indonesia unless Indonesia has Bandar. Oh, he does have Bandar. Okay, never mind. He has the vision. He has the vision from the advanced units. Oh, everything is seen over here. That's unfortunate. Castle's coming up in 2 turns for Catherine de Medici. I'm not sure if he's gonna have his mercenaries. He's on 46 culture a turn. He might actually have mercenaries, to be honest. Does he have it? No, he doesn't. Not yet. He needs to get it. Still 6 units. Is he sending some more? There are 3 more here. He might just upgrade them in Lyon and Paris borders, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter. He could just go. It's only 1 movement point difference, no, between a horse and a courser. Stirrups from Guardian, stirrups from Space, and I do see Andro is going for his apprenticeship while he's looking to defend his city of Palembang and Major Mason from the encroaching Hungarian military. We do not have him actually getting a few more units there. He's getting some heavy chariots though, and of course he's going to want to get his own stirrups for the knights. Right, the English women are taking down the Indian woman. Cricket? Cool. Theatre Square in Seville. Spain did manage to get a religion. That's Protestantism, Jesuit education, so he can purchase the campus and Theatre Square buildings, and Defender of the Faith for the extra +3. Well, we do have him with quite a few builders coming around. The campus is from Cordoba. Okay, he's gonna try to get more science soon. And that's something that everybody actually needs right now. More science. Yeah, it doesn't seem like China is actually going to go on the offense here against America. We're going to need to see where he's going to get his Crouching Tigers. What is he thinking? He's getting his Oracle from the capital. While he does have Pingala plugged in for quite some time there. Construction finishing up next. He got his Divine Right. We're getting close, very close to the next era where it tends to go. Actually, they got their Divine Right very quick, by the way. Very quick. And so much quicker than actually getting the second era. Wallostrom finishing in America's territory in 2, while I do see him sending another one of these settlers, 2 other settlers actually, east side and northwest. Ethiopia is his ally, right? Yeah, Ethiopia is his ally. Still no city here, so he can connect his economy with the Ethiopia's. Right? He really needs to get a city here. Maybe next. We'll see. Wait. Isn't cricket being played with more like a hammer than a bat? Yeah, it is. Doesn't it look like more like a hammer than a hat? Like one of those circus hammers or something? Or at least that's in my mind. I'm sorry. I don't know cricket. I just remember some images from the internet. No balls? No balls? Oh my god. Yeah. They were in the Louvre, boy. It's fine. I mean, we got our shit stolen from Dutch also, no? From Netherlands. The famous Dacian helm or something. That's stolen, man. I don't know. Give it back. Money doesn't work. Heavy Chariot, Palembang, and well, I do see Liang is getting plugged in Major Mason. Did he go? Yeah, he did go Liang City Parks. While he did get a second whole science district from his capital. He's on 39 science and 49 culture. I'm from Romania. I don't speak about cricket. Yeah, I don't speak. Yeah. Just to umpire cricket to a decent level. What is umpire? What is that? Ooh, looks like these Hungarian units, man. They're doing the damage. They're doing the damage. Wait, he got Alliance over him. He got the Alliance much faster than Andro. So now he has an extra +5 plus that extra damage from his oligarchic legacy. Nice. Where is Andro getting his civil service? Wait, he's not getting his... He's 54 culture, man. Oh, wait a second. I'm watching the other one. Sorry. Yeah, he's 50 culture, man. He's 97 points of production and also 65 faith, and he doesn't have civil service? Or he doesn't have an alliance. Maybe somebody else doesn't have an alliance from his side. Who's low in the culture? Nobody's low in the culture. Man, is the Guilty Crown just late on getting civil service from for Indonesia? I think he is. He's probably the last one to give it. Oh well. I do see also Ethiopia is trying to take down Ayutthaya here. Well, do have a few horses taking care of one of S&D's scouts. Okay, Diplo Quarter coming up in Spain, harbor shipping projects, pyramids is getting built by space, and I do see Hannibal has started working also on Terracotta Army. Ding ding, 6 tends to get it. We got also a spy coming out from Paris, a level 1. If he does manage to get the level 2, it's gonna be amazing, amazing. But then you do see some Hungarian units that did get levied up from Jerusalem. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna do that much damage, but he's forcing Babylon to spend more of his resources to actually get the defense up. And we do have so many heavy chariots actually from Babylon. Wait a second, looks like Babylon does want to go on the offense here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus general. So many horses also. He has like 8 more horses around these knights. That's quite a military. And there we go, France is upgrading, man. He's upgrading men in Buddha. A lot of men. He's putting them onto horses and sending them on the merry way towards Indonesia's territory. What's going on? Oh, report stuff. Unverified stuff. Okay. Yeah. What is this? 6 more turns to the classical era. To finish the classical era. Hannibal is 7 points off. Trinda is over the necessary points. Marius is 45-45, but he needs 53. Needs 8 more. Looks like S&D is 57-55. He got his. Androam is still in the Dark Age. Guilty Crown still needs 6. While Space still needs a lot of them. Actually, he didn't manage to get to the normal age point. While Guardian of the Nachos also is very far away. Wait, he's going Dark Age. Babylon is going Dark Age. Look at him. He's 33 out of 42 points, and we got 6 more turns only. I mean, I've seen it happen. Don't get me wrong. I've seen it. I've seen players managing to actually get this, but still, that's a long way, man. He could try to take Jerusalem in the meantime. Might as well to deny the ability of Hungary from levying yet. Well, I do see Hungary is starting to build his intelligence in the city of Buda. And Hungary is also pushing into the defenses of Indonesia here in Bajor Mason. Andram is finishing his apprenticeship next, and also his mercenaries. We did have a weird Hungarian swordsman that just went all alone into Putuban for some reason. I guess he could pillage some tiles, including that city park. He got into the park, man. That guy got distracted by the park. Yeah, Babylon is building units because thinking France sending all the army strength there, that is the DC. Yeah, well, if going to play the game, know the rules. True. True. So, who's gonna get back the jewels and the crown now? The Dacian crown and the jewels of France. That's like, where did they disappear, man? What is going on with this society, with this police? I don't know, man. I was fairly clean player. I knew how to get the... Yeah, wait, anything knew the referees? Uh-huh. No, in the referees, man. Yeah, kicked up, man. Ragnar, good evening, sir. First team to trash talk, but I guess this is more civilized than Dota. I mean, they're not. Yeah, they're trash talking each other quite a bit. It's just not happening that much in the chat. He's gambling for future coastal series in the fog of war, maybe with good tiles. Yeah, hopefully, hoping. That's some next level copiums though. Looks like China is still not building more units. He's getting his settlers out. Commercial hubs also coming up from Xi'an, and he did get Beijing on the coast, so he can connect his economy with Spain. I don't see any of the cities of Spain actually receiving Reina in them, or at least not right now. What do we have Spain on? Spain is on 50 science and 63 culture. Hannibal is also 61 science with 55 culture. And while Hammurabi is keeping up with both of them, it does seem like we're actually very, very close to each other when it comes to the stats, but not so close when you take a look at the production capabilities. We got 100 on Andram, Guilty Crown 100 plus the 125 Faith. Space is 95. And then Guardian is 100, while on the other side we only have S&D over 100. Hannibal is 70 production, Marius is 60 production, Trinda is 90 production. So yeah, that's I think that's a bit of a problem over here. We got unlucky starting to actually use their lands properly, man. They're getting their bonuses going. Napoleon third jewels are gone. And they're gone. But who wants them? That's a good question. Who wants them? Also, who wanted the Dacian crown? I don't know. In before we're gonna see the Mona Lisa being stolen or something. I don't know, man. Like with this security, anything can happen, no? Bro, the guys literally put a stair next to the Louvre, got through the window and stole the jewels. It all happened in 7 minutes, man. I don't know. It's like worse than in the movies. Even the movies assume some form of security when they make the movies. No, this was no security. Wow, wow. Ooh, Althea has been defeated. Where was this? Oh, this was Ethiopian. This is a Ethiopian city now. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 8 cities. Okay. Ethiopia getting quite big here. 55 science, 71 culture. So much food and production. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. 137 food. The most food in the game, but I mean he does have feed the world, so wouldn't really be that big of a surprise. It's hard not to admire the what do you mean? What is it to admire, man? They literally put, man, they just put a freaking, let's see, oh, a ladder, man. They just used a ladder. That's it. It. Well, if you ask for a red card, you're gonna get it. No point arguing with them. Yeah, true. Now, will Indo survive the push? That's a good question. When is he on stirrups? 210 stirrups, and he does have heavy chariots. Quite a few of them actually. He has 4, 5 on the way, and quite a few more builders so he can keep chopping. He has cities moving out and a lot of production. This is gonna be a good question because if Hannibal attack here falters or doesn't go anywhere, this is gonna be a very weak moment for the cute kitten cubs, man. The cute kitties might get it. They might get it. Regnier, good evening, sir. What are the chances, Regnier, of the cute kittens getting taken down by the unlucky boys? Because it seems like they kind of underestimated the threat over here. He's not going Jong? He's not going Jong, man. He's going stirrups. We do have these horses of France that can actually double shot the horses of Indonesia. Next turn with the stirrups coming through, the knights are going to start to pop out. And I'm pretty sure the economy looks good. No? Yeah, it's 62 gold points a turn. We got 15 on space. Not so much gold on Mary the second and Guardian of the Nachos. And I gotta say, Guardian has just upgraded a major army here. I mean, he can barely take on French horses, so I don't know what he's gonna do with the army other than just take Jerusalem for himself or something. But sure, as in if he wants to go against horses, his knights are dying. Kick. This is a corsair not even having the benefits of a general next to him. Oh well, it is what it is. Where is the general of Babylon, by the way? Oh, it's here. And fortunately, I don't have a knight next to it, so I can take a look at the damage. But anyway, let's see. Ethiopia starting to pick up a few more amphitheaters. 3 more turns to go until the next era. We do have America just keeping on placing down his city parks everywhere and puddle jumping Liang just, you know, to see new sites. Did manage to get that city of Postal northwest. Got a bit closer to Spain. Not that it matters that much. We don't see that Spain is getting tickled by anybody at the moment. He does have both, right? He will need to get tickled by both. Menelik the second and space will need to tickle him. It doesn't seem like Ethiopia is actually interested in upgrading his Oromos, but now that he has a few horses in Ayutthaya, no, I know what the problem is. It's just not enough gold. That's the problem, just not enough gold. Okay. France has a spy on Indo, so surely the courses does better. France has a spy. Yeah, he did manage to get that spy in Tuban. He was also building terracotta army. Did he? Oh, he's gonna get a level 2 spy. He's gonna get a level 2 spy on his opponent. Just one though. He didn't manage to finish his intelligence to get a second spy. He didn't build a second spy either. Now we do have intelligence coming out from Hungary in 2 turns, and it looks like there is a catapult being sent to the front line, so he can do the damage against the walls if those go up. In the era score, it looks like Babylon might actually not get his golden. He's still 43 out of 50. We do have Space also missing 5 points. Guilty Crown is well over it. Androm is still gonna miss 5. And there we go. Indonesia got the knight inside of Palembang. The Corsairs just don't have enough damage to go against the city center, but that's before he actually activated the spy, right? So Solange just got his level 2. And we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough. That's gonna be a +9 over Indonesia. Do we have a spy from Indo anytime soon? He also didn't get his intelligence, just upgrading knights everywhere. These knights right now don't have enough damage to attack into the Corsairs. Imagine when the extra intel will come around. It's probably gonna be mission impossible to actually do damage against the French Corsairs. It's just gonna need to sit and take it, man. It's a bit bad that Babylon so many knights upgraded. I mean, yeah, I don't know why he spent so much gold. We need to find out. We need to find out why he spent so much gold. He might have been worried that France is gonna attack him. I think that's the problem. I think that's what happened. He got worried, very worried that he's gonna get attacked by his next door neighbor here. Now going against Jerusalem, we do have that city under siege, and that's gonna be an extra city for him, building up the intelligence in the city of Mari, and also going for the Colosseum in Durkoligalzu. He's getting out in 13 turns. It's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4 city Colosseum. 2, 4, 6, yeah, Babylon too far away. 2, 4. Oh, even this. That's only a 3 city Colosseum. That's unfortunate. Maybe 4 when he's gonna get the Iron Settle. And I do have to say, Hungary is still on 3 cities. He didn't build more. And this sounds like a mistake. We got some French Corsairs also going past Bandar, and they might actually get into the Indonesian other cities, Jakarta for example, while I do see the Hungarian swordsmen that were recruited from Granada are just dying left, right and center to the Indonesian horses. These horses are getting whooped by the French Corsairs. Chaoson, good evening sir and welcome. Arne still Irel himself after stolen settler? What do you mean he Irel himself? He's 70 science with 50 culture, 120 points of production and 72 faith. It is what it is, no? It was France next to him. And Hungary. Like, it's easy, 1 versus 2 right now. If Indo ups joints, he can kill the catapult of Hungary, and then he's fine actually. Well, let's see if he's gonna get those jongy jongs. We do have France pillaging some of this land, and I do see Andrew is going for his iron working next turn. If you don't go Moksha Cap Indo, I mean, he went Magnus Cap Indo. Oh man, did those 2 horses just die? Yeah, the 2 horses of Indonesia just died here. This squadron fleet is not doing that much, but at least it's putting some extra damage. We do have the French +9 showing up. But I still believe Indonesia is going to have more units. Why do I still believe that? We got a few more plebeians, intelligence coming from Mahapahit. Got to recruit Lee Ferrickson also. And let's keep on watching the era score. So Catherine got it, 56-53, still on 4 cities. Plugging in Reina, sending a few of these courses towards the north. He doesn't have a level 2 spy on Babylon, unfortunately for him. And Babylon is going to get an intelligence next. Got some courses from Paris, finished that Terracotta Army and got the extra promos. Trinda, 63-58, got his golden age. Is Trinda doing much? See, getting his armories up, basically production for his soon-to-be military, getting those Chinese walls going, and he definitely needs to get the improvements for them. Sending another settler towards Spain. And I think there is a trader from Spain. Yeah, there we go. Connecting the capital city of Spain to Xi'an, the capital city of Xi'an, of China. Marius did secure his golden age. SND secured his golden age. I think everybody did, including Guardian, by the way. Even Guardian got his golden age. He got it. 50 out of 50, he got it. And that's before the last turn of the, switch of the era. Okay, well, looks like France is two-shotting horses of Babylon also. Not doing so well against the Knights of Babylon, though. And we'll see. So, still walls in Palembang. There is a catapult slowly moving here from Marius. And we do have these horses going towards Jakarta. You see the French coursers? I think they're gonna go Jakarta. Because that's the weakest spot of Indonesia right now. Shouldn't be messing around with the stronger spots, right? Just, you know, do it where it's weak. Where it's soft. Meanwhile, Ethiopia is growing pretty big. Yeah, he's just going everywhere, man. Like, look at that. Getting his Rohun churches for that extra faith. We do have him on 160 faith at 10, 150 points of production. That's pretty big. But right now, also Trinidad did manage to get 136. SND is on 170. We got them with good points at the moment. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus getting commissioned in Madrid while he's building up his industrial zone count and placing down his aqueducts to get that extra adjacency. We will need to see what happens after the Congress and of course who's actually and what kind of bonuses they're gonna get. I do see also Buffalo did get settled by America, so he can connect his economy with Ethiopia through the city of Axum. Yeah, we do have him getting his intelligence in 3. We're also gonna have a pause soon, but I think there's still some movement happening here. So another courser is being sent to Jakarta, but why no third one? He's just keeping these for nothing here. Well, I guess he can take on the knights. That shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, well, that is a problem actually. Kick W. Good thing he does have promos. What can I say? Man, even like look at that. Even these coursers cannot really do full damage against the Indonesian knights. They can triple shot them, but they cannot double shot them. Oh well, Jerusalem has been defeated. That's a Babylonian city right now. And Babylon is gonna get to reposition that military somewhere southeast. I gotta say, France is doing amazing work just putting the fear of God here against Nachos. Like, look at Nachos just putting a unit on every one of his tiles for 2 units of France. He doesn't know how much of a big military is coming against him. Wait, big Arne moment? Oh, he got a normal age? Oh my god, wait, he actually got a normal age. I just realized he got a normal age. I thought everybody got it, including him. Wait, he forgot a kampung? He didn't get a kampung? Ah, no! Arne! He's distracted, guys. I can only say that. He's distracted by France. Oh my god, the princess. France is gonna take the jewels of Indonesia. Oh. Okay, 2 minutes, guys, and we're coming back to see the great jewel takeover of Indonesia.
Attention.
Oh, what's going on? No kampung, yeah, no kampung. He didn't get a kampung, so Indonesia didn't get a golden. Doo-doo. Anyway, let's see. Heavy calves getting +3. Well, I guess those knights are gonna be stronger. General doubled the points, and Menelik did gain the 2 Diplo. And I do see France right now has a bit of a problem actually taking on the Indonesian knights. It will need to spend another movement point, but it's fine. Like another attack. Looks like he keeps on. Chewing through the Indonesian knights. Slowly but surely. But there are so many of them, man. There's so many of them. Hannibal is Dramas of War Golden Age, still on 4 series, getting down his harbors for the extra economy. We got him on 19 gold a turn at the moment and started to pop out a few crossbows. Sent some coursers towards Babylon, took down a few horses and then just sitting idly by. His majority of his army is actually in the borders of Indonesia, just doing as much havoc as possible. He's on 110 points of production. And I think we need to move to Trinda. 70 science, 80 culture on Russian Voice Golden Age. Getting his intelligence in 5, building up defense here in Chengdu. And I do see his industrial zones are being placed down. His military engineer keeps on building up the pathway so he can connect his cities. While he did keep on expanding on the east. Still no connection on the coast with anybody at the moment. We do have him also with 147 points of production. Pretty good right now, but he's not really up there with his opponents at the moment. Marius 56 science and 71 culture. It's in not up there with everything. 56 science, 71 culture. Buddha getting greenery up in 2. Builder coming up from Mishkol in 2 and also getting those aqueducts down. Still on 4 cities. I mean, it's just 4 cities, bro. At least he did manage to get his stats up. But look at the production. Just 75 production. Yeah, Earth Goddess into normal age. Actually, yeah, it is what it is, man. Ooh, Hungary did re-levy the city of Granada, which actually has quite a few crossbows and also a catapult, man. Granada built him a catapult. That is so nice. He's also gonna get that knight upgraded from a heavy chariot. That is so cool. He got new toys from Granada. SND, 78 science, 74 culture, 120 points of gold per turn, and 175 production. We do have him building up his mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Madrid, and I do see him pumping out a few knights. We got a Romos from Ethiopia coming through. They're gonna try to take on the Spanish military, see what they can actually do here. They don't have a general, but they do move fast on the hills, and there are some cities actually of Spain that are not protected. For example, Valladolid at all. There are 3 Oromos that might actually arrive there in the next few turns. Let's actually see them go. Andrew, 77 science, 36 culture. Unfortunately, normal age for him. He's getting massively attacked by the units of France here, and he's struggling to actually take even one of them down. Got the walls up in Bejer Mason and got quite a few knights, which are at the moment slowly torn apart by the French units. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a single ranged unit other than this one in Palembang. No, there's no archer anywhere, no crossbow, no nothing. Printing coming up in 4, exploration coming up in 5 here. And also Victor establishing Palembang where there is a campus getting built. That's a nice +3. And I do see he just lost his princess, man. It went directly onto the coursers of France, into the open arms of Hannibal's coursers. Guilty Crown, Secret Monumentality Golden Age, 75 science, 92 culture, getting campus research projects. I will assume this is going to be a race for Newton and Ibn Khaldun. While I do see also Marco Polo is available in the merchant screen. He's also going to have his faith, to try to buy out some stuff. He's on 206 faith a turn, the most faith in the game, and 160 points of production. So wait, he has almost the biggest production in the game, and then on top of that, he has 200 faith. That's amazing. And very good stats. Nice. Not very good economy though. He's working on it, okay? He's getting lighthouses, he's getting commercials. He's also sending these Oromos in the face of the Spanish military. Maybe they can actually pillage a few mines here and there. Is the GPD a problem? I wouldn't really say it's a problem right now on either side, to be honest. It looks like they have good amount. I don't understand why they upgraded Babylon though. I guess it's fine. They had enough gold for Guitarja as well. Oh well. Anyway, because he upgraded a lot of knights and he's not actually doing anything with them. Anyway. Oh, actually, wait. He's sending some into the forest, taking out the Hungarian scouts. There are 3 scouts that are sitting in the forest, just idle. Oh well. Anyway, space 84 science 67 culture on America, finishing his intelligence in next turn and also starting to get a few heavy chariot pre-builds to the northeast. Zerab's finishing up, while we do have him needing to actually get to his rough riders. He just got the free spy from intelligence in Washington. We're probably gonna see it arrive in the Chinese city soon, while I do see Trinidad does have a few units defending his front line there. Marco Polo is available in the merchant screen, and I do see Hungary did actually pick Zankian for the extraterritorial capacity. Very nice. China might actually want this one. Looks like he's making points. He's making projects for Marco Polo. Is he making another one? Commercial hub investment from Jiaodong has a chop. I don't know if he's going to put it in the encampment. I would assume he's going to put it in the commercial hub. And yeah, quite a few more heavy chariots coming through from America. He did also finish pyramids in the city of Cincinnati, got a free builder and also extra charges on each of his builders. While this is what? Campus Research Project. Okay, so he's also trying to actually squeeze in some more points for the science there. It's all for the science. 80 science, also 88 points of culture on Hammurabi. Losing gold though, -5 gold. He's getting a holy site rebuilt in Jerusalem, the city that he just took over, and he does have Colosseum for a few amenities, but of course that doesn't actually give him gold. Getting more markets for trade routes, and yeah, just putting up a defense against a very enraged Catherine de Medici. Wait, Catherine moving, he's splitting up his units. Hannibal is sending some to the north and some to the south. He's coming back to Jakarta? I mean, bro, that's it. He's gonna try to get the walls up, man. I'm surprised because he should have done this a long time ago, right? When he saw the city, he should have taken it down. It was easy pickings, but he chose to actually go against the other cities and he thought he's gonna actually have them, but it wasn't like that. Indonesia just got way more units. Anyway, Babylon is fine. He's getting his science up, also 146 points of production. We need to see him stabilize his economy though. What? Where is France going? It does Hannibal actually not want to take a city here? Is this the problem? Does he not want to take a city from Indonesia? Because I can easily see he could have taken Jakarta for like 3 times now. The Cute Kitten Club is going broke? Oh no. Oh no. No more cat videos. What are we gonna do? Looks like they're going against Bandra Brunei here. Okay, Brunei. We got him going for the pillages. And the city is going to be put easily under siege. It does have walls, and they shouldn't actually be putting up that much of a defense, though. We do need to see also when Hungary is going to get his units. Got him printing in 6, going to get boosted there. Trinda also getting his gunpowder. We need to see when he's going to get his upgrades. His hussars. Those are going to be amazing. Those are going to be good. More campus research projects coming out from China. Intelligence also in 4 in Xi'an. While he did actually get the commercial hub investment finished, looks like he just needs a few more turns. Maybe, I don't know how many turns actually, because I don't know his raw points, but he's just 20 points away from recruiting Marco Polo. Isaac Newton is also available in the scientist. Nobody picked Kip Khaldun. That's going to be next. And looks like at the moment Ethiopia just finished the project. He's on 35 points. We're gonna see quite a bit of a race here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few of them. There we go. Wait, campus research project here in Ethiopia. Campus research project in Spain. 2 of them actually. 3 of them. But oh my god, look at these Ethiopian Oromos. They just saw it. They saw the settler. What is S&D is not saying anything of this. He's not seeing anything. He saw these two Oromos from Guilty Crown. He deployed all of his army southeast, and those Oromos are just dragging the units away, while the major army from Ethiopia is going to Valladolid. Oh man, he could even go into Barcelona and Seville if he wanted to. But to be honest, it's too close to the military here. Oh man, oh man. He let him see his army. Well, I guess he does really want Barcelona. Okay, now the question is he gonna go for the settler or for the cities that got already placed? It's more damage if he takes down Barcelona or Seville. Just saying, than a newly settled city. Like, you already spent the districts, the production on the districts, the time to improve the tiles, the builder charges and so on, the chops. 2 builders just got taken. That's a 4 charge and a 3 charger. Okay. Ooh, these Knights of Spain do hurt though. They did manage to 2-shot one of those Oromos. And there are only 4 of them. There aren't that many Oromos. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's see. Who's gonna pick this one up? Spain. Spain is gonna pick Newton. He's the only one that has enough points. Looks like China is on 10 Great Merchant points at 10. So next time he's gonna get Marco Polo if nobody is actually gonna pick it up. Babylon did manage to deploy a spy into France's territory, and we do have him tying up that extra intel that France had on him. You know, there is another another spy coming out from Paris soon in 2 turns. While I do see finally Android is managing to put a spy into his opponent's cities, into France's cities. This is unbelievable that Jakarta stood tall. I cannot believe Hannibal actually left Indonesia with a city on Mount Kilimanjaro, let alone on anything else. Like, he got it on Mount Kilimanjaro. Well, that is kind of like a, I would say, neutered Mount Kilimanjaro. It's not spewing lava. Well, he needs to get excited there. How do you tickle Mount Kilimanjaro to get it to explode? Doesn't like you see the French cities? Yes, they do. They do. They do. They see Paris and Lyon. Constantin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Привет. Oh, more knights coming out from America. Is he actually going to want to get a Rough Rider attack against his opponent? He's getting his printing in 2, while I do see Andro going for that castles and exploration. Hammurabi is going to discover his military engineering. We do have almost all of the players here on the side of, I would say, unlucky, that are gonna have 100 science. We got 104 on space. Guardian is gonna be 108. Guilty is 98, and then Andro is 94. Also very good culture here on Guilty Crown. And he doesn't have choral music. He's actually on Feed the World. That's very good. Even though he had such a weird territory to actually use, still didn't send a city to Lakes of Onyanga. I mean, what the? Well, it is what it is, man. Ooh, 1 Oromo versus 1 Spanish swordsman and a settler. I don't think these Oromos are gonna take a city though. They're gonna pillage, but they're not gonna take cities. That's just my 2 cents on things. And these Oromos are coming back. Oh, he got the settler, man. He got it. He got it. Why did he expose his Oromo like this? Oh well, I guess he wanted to put it in front. There's another Oromo that needs to get onto pillageable tiles. There we go, he got the campus extra science from squeezing it out, slowing down SAD from getting that. SAD did manage to recruit Newton, and I'm pretty sure he got a free library and a free university somewhere in one of his cities. He deployed it in Valencia, waiting for that new campus to finish before he's activating it. France starting to get swordsmen out. Now this is gonna be important. If France does manage to actually get the Guard Imperial, Babylon is on his own continent, so he might do a lot of damage to Guardian of the Nachos. Gardner here does have science and culture, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna have, first of all, core ability on his units, and second of all, pretty strong units. We do see him gunpowder. He's not messing around trying to get greedy to go for industrialization. So yeah, might happen. Looks like Banda Brunei did get taken down. Doesn't seem like it affected the goal pattern that much, actually. But sure, that's one less city to worry about. Now we do have Indonesia settling more cities on the west. Did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. That's a pretty good city count, considering that both France and Hungary are on 4 cities each. I would say that's pretty good count right now. We got 6, soon to be 7 on Babylon. He's also finally getting another spy out. Okay. Oh, space is on. Like, look at the city count. We got 6 on Guardian, 8 on Space, 8 on Guilty Crown, 9 on Andro. On the other side, we got 8 on SND, 8 on Trinda, but then Marius and Hannibal are both 4. I'm very worried about this. Like, I'm worried because they're gonna finish their timings and they're not gonna have enough stats to go for the late game. So if they're basically relying on their top 2 simmers right now, Kingshi Unified and SND, to carry the game into the late game. Like, you know, go for, get some tanks, get a lot of science, boost everybody, keep up with their opponents, maybe do the GDR battle against somebody and so on and so forth. They might get into that situation. They will be 2 versus 4, which you can imagine the 4 players are going to get more GDRs and more dukes, more everything than the 2. Numbers game, man. It's just a numbers game. What, you don't like Sudoku? Spreadsheet gaming? It's just is what it is. Gee, another settler steal. Yeah, man, yeah. Ethiopia is just going ham over here. The stats are not looking good already. Yeah, they're not looking good. The cute kitten collapse, man. Yeah. I guess it is what it is. Okay, new spies from America. I do see he's actually deploying his military here in Boston, which is kind of big actually. He has Jeanne d'Arc. If he does manage to actually get his Rough Riders, could pull off a very strong attack against Spain. Spain is already tickled on the western side, got to lose one of his settlers, and I'm pretty sure he does want industrialization. He's going buttress. So okay, sure, that's gonna give him a lot of production, but at the same time, that's gonna put him way off getting any strong unit to defend himself, other than of course the obvious caravel that he's gonna get from cartography. You got some crouching tigers from China. They could actually, you know, sniff off a little bit of health from America, but I don't think he wants to deploy them. While I do see Ethelfred did get picked up, Amina is also on the side of China. We got him getting some more campus research projects. Galileo Galilei is the next one, and I don't see actually Khaldun being picked up, so yeah, it's still available. The Happy Scientist. Bisheng is available in the engineer screen. I didn't see a single engineer with extra production points for the one that's being picked up, so yeah. Indonesia is getting a religion though. Let's see. Zen meditation with stewardship on Indonesia. And we do have him going over 100 science. I mean, even if he didn't get a golden age, he's still much better in the stats, right? Especially, so keeping up with Hannibal, keeping up with Marius, well over Marius, while he does have 156 faith, and he also has 120 faith a turn. The French spy still needs to be activated in Tuban. Some more universities and the harbors are finishing. He can easily buy out the harbors every turn, right? 120 faith, poof, harbor every turn. He's on 767. Could spend that faith also on great people if he wanted to, if he needs something. And I do see Hungary is actually dispersing his army everywhere. We got Indonesia moving up his units towards the Hungarian Suz of Granada. Maybe he can actually take down the resupply line that Hungary kept on Suzing, sending towards his. Maybe. There's a chance. Spy coming out from Buda. Inkiamon from Miskolc. What I do see from the north, Babylon is sending a few units southward. It did manage to get next to the scouts of Hungary, but could not manage to actually go and take them down. James of St. George also available for Babylon to build up the road pathways. And I do see Babylon is actually trying to push into France. While France is getting his gunpowder in 2, he does have men-at-arms. It's just a matter of getting to his military science so he can get his Guard Imperials. And I don't see actually a good, strong military from Babylon to actually push this down. Honestly, I don't see it. Like, even if they're swordsmen, if they get upgraded into men-at-arms, if they get musketmen, nobody's gonna push through them. But France is probably gonna get a level 2 spy, like another one, and deploy it into Babylon's cities. Because I think right now the first one is here, right, in Tuban, and he did build another one. I'm pretty sure he built another one because there was intel agency that came out. I don't know where he sent it though. Like, where is the spy? Where is the spy of France? Indonesia. Indonesia has one. Babylon doesn't have one, right? There's no spy from France here. We just have one from Hungary. Yeah. Next, what would be? Ethiopia, I didn't see any. No. Maybe he could send some to spy on some gold. And then America? No. 1, 2, 3. No, we don't have it here. So yeah, I don't know where that spy went. It must be deployed somewhere, and I would assume it's into Babylon's territory, but I have no idea at the moment where it is. We don't see it on the map. It's probably moving. Not enough kittens? Yeah, they need more kittens. Way more kittens. And there's also finally a 5th settler coming out from France. Wow, it took him quite a bit of time. But to be honest, it's kind of understandable, no? They wanted to do the damage against Andro. Couldn't really squeeze out a win here, unfortunately, with all of that attack, with all of that effort. I guess the only thing that they did take down is Bandar Brunei, and that's it. Brunei. Campus research projects coming out from Hungary. They still need quite a few of them. They did open up the industrial modern generals, and Rani Lakshmi might be in one of the first ones. Well, I do see the last general was actually on China. What's going on here? There we go. Wow. There's actually a timer now on the stream. Wow. Amazing. New tech. New tech from Twitch. Kick. Anyway. This is what it is. Camel trading projects in 2 in Babylon. Well, we do have quite a few knights, so another round of knights coming out for Babylon. I'm pretty sure he knows he's gonna get attacked by his opponent with Guard Imperials. He wants to stop that from happening. We did manage to see Hannibal get over 100 science, and now they're starting to tie up. Actually, SND is the biggest science in the game and has quite a few culture points also to work with, but he's soon to be attacked from America. Now this is gonna be the question mark, if Space is gonna manage to actually push through and strongly against SND. Looks like SND is actually switching back to getting his ballistics metal casting coming up in 3 turns. While he did push back the Ethiopian units, he still needs to take back this settler, which to be honest might just settle the cattle tile and be done with it. There aren't that many units from Spain to actually take over cities. Maybe, or almost. The cities, doesn't look like it. Entertainment complex on Ethiopia. More granaries for the housing. 2 turns for GMC to come around for Guilty Crown. He's also on 271 faith points. Very good. Is it the helicopter or it's the helicopter one? It's the helicopter for China. Helicopter one for China. Can he actually get a helicopter one and start bonking some American cities? Like transform it instantly? Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go against the other ones. That's so far away. It's just gonna be America on his side, in his sights. Oh, get it through the water. Boom, boom. Los Angeles over here. Get it down. Galileo Galilei got recruited by America. Next up, Emily Duchatele. We don't have Ip Khaldun. Nasty. So looks like actually Spain did manage to get most production in the game, most science in the game, and pretty good culture with a very strong economy. That's very good from SND. They're starting to catch up, and Trinda is also managing to get his stats 122, 121. Looks good right now. Looks good. Guardian just found a goody hut and received the relic. Man, the guy is receiving some help from the sponsors here. Oh, this is like in the Hunger Games. He just got one of those balloons. I don't know how they're called otherwise. They're like what, gifts? Parachutes? Parachuted in? No? This game seems like foxes versus kittens. Yeah, but look at that. They're managing to actually get tied out. And let's see the next attack. Like Catherine de Medici and Marius won't have that much to go for after they're gonna get hit their Guard Imperials, and of course maybe Hussars here on Marius. Let's see what military engineering coming up next. Sending quite a few units actually towards Babylon now. Not that he actually can do much about it, but sure. We got Babylon with Durmuti getting Magnus, but that's the forward city, and he doesn't have a builder at the moment to actually help him chop stuff, even if he gets it. At least he's hard building a few more knights from the other cities, and they're gonna get one turn. And yeah, there we go. I said France just upgraded many times. It's impossible for the horses of Babylon to push through. Even for the knights, like this attack is kind of over. We do have the settler moving forward. France got a skirmisher to help him out. Even this guy is doing so much damage, and this is even without the extra intel. He has 0 extra intel on his opponent. Imagine when he's gonna activate the level 2 spy. It's gonna be like boom, +9, easy peasy. Well, +6 actually. What is this general doing here? France, you forgot El Cid. He forgot El Cid in Indonesia's territory. A care package, yeah, the builder cooker, good evening, sir. A care package, yes, care package. True. Ah, Jebel Barkal on Guilty Crown. Looks like Ethiopia here trying to add a few more of those points of faith. Jebel finishing up in Addis Ababa in 3 turns here. It will hit at least 3 cities from what I can see. 2 more settlers being sent southwest. Where is he going with these? Oh, he doesn't know yet. Or he knows, but he didn't set the waypoints. And Lexa Bornyanka might need to be settled. And yeah, there we go. He's gonna get a city here. Spain just gifted the city to Ethiopia. Easy peasy. And that's, by the way, science without and culture without Pembrush and voice or free inquiry wireless. And he's in a Pembrush and voice golden age. I guess it's pretty strong right now. 201 science, no free ink on S&D. Still getting his universities up. Got to activate Newton in the city of Valencia's campus. And I do see he's getting spied on by Ethiopia at the moment. Yeah, these knights are not moving anywhere towards Jima. Tex. Siege tactics into for Catherine de Medici. Directly going, of course, following up his musketmen technology. Wants to go for military science so he can get them upgraded into Guard Imperials. Well, we do need to see this. Like, what is going on here? Space, metal casting next turn. He needs ballistics, and he's hard building as many of these knights, well, I guess pre-building for Rough Riders, as many of these knights as possible. Even getting an encampment out from Washington. Looks like he's getting up for war in the next part of the game. Got his economy connected with Ethiopia, and we do have him on 98 gold at 10. The gold per turn looks way better on the cute kitten cubs. Way better. 200 over here on Trinda. S&D is 117, and I do see also a lot more production now on Trinidad, 273 points. Still not as much as Guilty Crowns plus the Faith, but sure, it's a lot. That is a lot of production. We do have also space on 250, Andrew 170, and Guardian 170. I wouldn't really say it's that big of a difference right now. This era started off with a big difference towards unlucky, but it's starting. We do have the cute kitten clubs actually starting to catch back up. Catch up. Colossus finishing up in China, city of Beijing. Got the culture and the gold on these wall tiles. He can definitely put more wall tiles. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not starting off on building more wall tiles. Get all of this going, man. All of this beauty going. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Only 7 Rough Riders, maybe 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 12 maybe. Yeah, maybe 6 Rough Rider cores by the looks of it. Not an insane amount. We do have France moving up his musketeman, and I do see he wants to get that settler. Wants to get the settle down. But these these Babylonian units are slowing him down from actually pushing through. Or, you know, getting onto a tile that he could actually place down his settler. Because right there, it's too close to Nantes. He needs one more. He needs to go one more. Somewhere. One more. Where we going? Where are we going, Hannibal? Where are we going? He has quite a few pre-builds though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 soon coming out from Ren. And he still needs quite a bit of time to actually get that going. Managed to take the slot. Managed to take the river placement for his soon-to-be city. And it doesn't seem like Babylon actually has how to attack that one. So he's just gonna move the settler onto the Maritime. That is way too strong, especially with the river defense and intel. He got a level 2 spy deployed in Babylon, and this is the same one that he actually had here in Tuban. Okay, so he repositioned it. Got it. I still don't know where his second one is. Oh, there we go. It's in Lalibela. He actually sent it to Ethiopia. What is he gonna do here? Just steal science? Because that's a harbor right there. He's not gonna do anything with it. He needs a city with a commercial, like Axum, for example. But anyway, Jebel finishing up in Addis Ababa next. We'll see. We'll see how things develop here. A bit more military from China moving towards the south. He's also getting his ballistics in 2 turns. Space is getting his ballistics next turn though, and nationalism is coming up in 5. So we might see a counterattack from China into New Orleans, while all of the Rough Riders of America are gonna go towards Spain. And SND is not gonna fool around. He's getting his metal casting next turn, and also nationalism coming up in 4. He knows he must be attacked here. Couldn't get a spy though for couldn't get a general for his units. While we do have America with a general, against his opponent. And wait, intel. He has intel. He has +3 intel. Any intel +3 intel. Yeah, there is a spy coming from Madrid though that might tie things down. I don't see America actually leveling up his spies anywhere, and he definitely needs to send one to China. So we can, oh, there we go. He has one in China, in Handan. So has one in China, and I think he has one here. But I'm not sure, because this, you know, it's Ethiopian. But at the same time, I see their tool underneath. And it kind of seems like it's a white spy behind that. That's just my intuition. But anyway. Pretty sure Unlucky is losing this, since Babylon is irrelevant, he's gonna die to helicopter general. You think Babylon is gonna die to a helicopter general? That would be funny, though. That would be like super funny. Wait, China has the helicopter general, no? Did he recruit it? I mean, wait, did he get it? He got it. He got Rani. Well, where is Rani? So wait, this is Timur, Amina, and Ethelfled. Oh, it's moving. Oh my god, if he actually... Oh my god. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. No, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be super funny. If Guardian of the Natchez is gonna start losing cities, because these helicopters can two-shot a cities of Babylon. But he's gonna get ballistics. He's gonna have at least cuirassier technology. That would make the cities a bit stronger. Maybe it's gonna be more than 2 shots. I don't know. Is it gonna be more than 2 shots? I don't know. Yeah. Eek, eek. Okay, France still needs a few turns. 5 more turns for military science to pop out. Getting his courses back. That same technology will allow him to upgrade the calves. And I do see Granada has also been taken down by Indonesia, moving his units towards what? Because the Guardian is of the Nachos is actually his ally. Never mind, he just sent them there. Got also a builder, a 3-charge builder with that city, putting down a few more campuses and getting his ballistics soon. He's on 150 science. He did manage to keep on acquiring science. Unfortunately, not enough culture. And I see him just recruited the Milidu Shatre, which means Ethiopia did manage to get Ibn Khaldun. Okay, happy scientist is over here. Man, Guilty Crown is gonna be such a beast. Like, he's already 154, 157, and we do have him with so much faith and production, 277 and 250. Getting his entertainment complex up with arenas for those extra amenities, and also building up that Padana in Addis Ababa. Wouldn't really say that's that big of a thing, but he's getting it. And let's see America. Upgrade America. The Rough Riders. Rough them up. Oh, look at that. 90 strength attack units against the Knights of Spain here. That is pretty cool, huh? So he has the Intel, the extra +5 from America, Hill Terrain extra +5, General extra +5, and the +3 from the Military Advisory Resolution, the Heavy Cav. Oof. Ooh, now I guess we're going to need to see which cities he gonna want to bonk first. And of course we're gonna see if S&D is gonna have enough strength on his cuirassier soon. Still no general. Not enough, not even a general. At least he has Victor in the city of Valencia. And he did get Defender of the Faith, so he has an extra +3 from that. Granada got defeated. But Spectator is still sending me messages. Kick. Ooh, China actually pushing into America's territory? We got field cannon stopping this push. That's not gonna be a problem. A Rough Rider is gonna come out next turn also from New Orleans. Should be fine. And we do have America getting a lot of military engineers, 3 of them to actually build up the pathways towards Spanish territory. That's going to be big, by the way. If America manages to actually disturb Spain, which is at the moment the biggest simmer of his opponents, that is going to be significant in the game outcome. Okay, looks like France does keep on chipping away at the Babylon units next to his border. Babylon doesn't have that many more units, actually. He deploys some in the south to slow down any kind of Hungarian attack, which to be honest wasn't that big anyway to begin with. And deployed quite a few of them to take on the French military on his side, but then he couldn't actually push through. He didn't get to the pre-builds, unfortunately. Click, click, clack. Let's see. I think I see this. Indo recovering, getting his universities up, also finishing up Colossus. Wait, wasn't Colossus getting built in Spanish territory? No? Well, I'm pretty sure somebody else was trying to build Colossus somewhere. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I do remember seeing Colossus somewhere. Anyway, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it the next time. It's fine. And we do have the Rough Rider military moving forward. Looks like China is seeing this happening with a scout coming through. There are quite a few units gathering Cordoba for Spain to actually put up a defense here. And it does seem like if he does upgrade into cuirassiers, he should be fine if he doesn't fight on hills. Ooh, let's see. No, he's not fine. He's not fine. Unstack first? What? This... What? It was... Yeah, okay, sure. Space had one Rough Rider coming up from his encampment, but I mean, wasn't really affecting anything. Ah, Trinda. Trinda finished Colossus. There we go. I knew I saw it somewhere. Okay, so he did get Colossus for the free trader. Got a few cuirassiers getting upgraded here. General is being moved towards Valencia. That's where the big damage is gonna be done by the looks of it. Hannibal also 3 turns out from military science. Did manage to push back another tile. The Babylonian units next to the borders of Rhymes, his newly settled cities. These musketemen are taking a bit of damage. And in a few turns, China's gonna show us the way, man. He's gonna do the misclick. Oh my god, he's actually gonna do the misclick. There is a knight coming out from Durkuli Galzu that's not gonna like what's gonna happen. Can you imagine what's in the minds of these, like, you know, units when they see like helicopters and tanks? Whoa, flying machine, flying machine. It's like in Avatar. What is going on? Helicopter on turn 67 is insane. Yeah, it is. That's the power of the general. What can I say? Rani Lakshmi Bai over there. He actually built a helicopter. Can you imagine? This guy is greater than Da Vinci. He built a helicopter. Out of scratch, out of nothing. Can you imagine the wiring and everything? Whoa. It's big, man. Big. Custom making everything for a helicopter. Oh, did you guys see what America did with its Black Hawk? They turned the Black Hawk into a transport drone. Pretty good idea, no? Okay, looks like Trinidad chose to go southeast. I'm not sure about why he chose to go southeast, but I think that is the only way that he actually got in range to do Kuligazu without seeing it. No? Yeah, I guess so. Babylon is probably gonna move that knight somewhere, probably eastward. Trina really needs to wait for the last attack, by the way, last movement attack. Doesn't want to give Babylon any chance of resupplying there. Anyway. France 2 turns. We also are starting to see the tick down clock until the new era. Do have Spain building up the walls in Cordoba and Valencia, and in the tech side I do see Spain did discover his ballistics. Now, Cuirassier corps are going to be stronger than the American Rough Riders, especially with the river defense in front of them. He just need enough of these units, actually. He's building up quite a path. Look at him go, man. He built up so much of a defense also on the western side. Starting to get a few more hard builds here from his cities. Very worried about America's Rough Rider position. And I do have to say, I do have to ask, is America going to have... Yeah, he has actually enough strength to go against China. No? He might just go against China. It's still the second top seaman of his opponent. Okay, pillaging. Okay, at least he can attack from two sides, this Cuirassier. Actually, from next turn, from two sides. And when is he getting his nationalism? Next turn, okay. Well, I don't think he has enough units. It's just 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 units. So 5 cores, that's not that big. Probably will get more value for just keeping them like this. Okay, what's happening here? Now this is gonna be big. We got 20 seconds to go, and it looks like Durkuli Galzu is gonna get the walls up next turn. Wow. Okay, walls up next turn? I mean, might not help at all, but sure. Might squeeze out another turn. That's what it might happen. Might squeeze out another turn. Indo. 3 turns for a spy. Encampment's coming down. Building his military. I don't want to see this. I want to see if he can take the city with the walls up. I think no. I think it will need another turn at least. But sure, maybe. Let's see. Heli. Yeah, there we go. At least another turn. 2 more turns actually. The walls put 2 more turns. And he's getting James of St. George. Oh, he's just gonna get that going, man. He should have just moved to Jerusalem, to be honest. Could have just ignored this. Man, he's getting defended, bro. What is Trinda? Trinda cannot do the misclick anymore. Regnier, what is going on, man? What, are they starting to play Quidditch here instead of like Civ? What is going on? Man. And the Rough Riders are arriving in Trinda's territory by the dozens here. He has a bombard with him also. It's kind of a weird position though, because he's in between the military of Spain and China. Not easy to take both. Chinese are better than Da Vinci, 100%. Cake double. Not that much more military from Indonesia on the east, and I do see Babylon is sending a safety settle southwest towards Indonesia's territory. Or is this gonna be his way of actually trying to connect with somebody on the coast so he can trade with him? I guess so. Guard Imperials from France. Oh man, 91 attack strength units, and that's before he's gonna get his nationalism. He's only 45 cultures, so yeah, he still needs 7 turns to get going. Siege Tower coming through, and he will require quite a few funds from his allies to actually upgrade everything here. Looks like Trinda still has a few, because he was just upgrading his own military to fend off the attack of America here. Is repositioning military towards Guangzhou and also Chengdu, but it looks like America is coming with the field cannons. Ooh, that's gonna be hurting. We got a hurricane also coming through New Orleans. And no level 2 spy from either. Actually, China just has a level 1, and looks like America has a level 1 here doing the listening post in the furthermost city. That's a Cuirassier that's probably gonna get it. Get it. Did he activate the wall? Yeah. I mean, come on. Trinidad just needs to go Jerusalem, no? Bonk Jerusalem. And then you see Jerusalem just getting the walls up from the engineer anyway. Oh man, this is just so sad. I don't know why China attacked twice. Like, he saw the walls. I have no idea why he attacked twice. Regnier, what is going on, man? Kitten no match against the Fox? They got the hounds going, man. Yeah, there we go. Guard Imperial starting to move towards Babylon cities. Trinda is still struck over here. He doesn't know what to do in Durkul Galzo with his... he has the strongest unit in the game right now. Strongest unit, but yeah. Strongest and fastest unit. But actually doing damage with it, it's a problem. Okay. Looks like one Cuirassier was taken down here by America in the Chinese territory. He can one-shot these forces with the Rifle Riders. Could definitely get that going. Doesn't want to expose, you know, freely expose his Rough Riders to anybody. And there is the Spanish military that he needs to be worried about. Doesn't want to give a chance for a counterattack here against the city of Boston, and that's why he's keeping those Rough Riders there. In the World Congress session, we do need to see if they're actually going to get some advantages in the next era. They're definitely going to lose the extra +3 on the Cavs if they don't get a second option. Looks like Trinda is going to get his Golden Age. I do see Andrew is also going to get a Golden Age this time. Guilty Crown going to get a Golden Age, but then the others don't really seem to have enough points. We're only 1 turn or 2 turns away from actually switching the era, so they don't have much time to actually acquire the points. And it's the 3rd era. Usually the players don't have that much... that many points anyway. Black armies, the replacement courses coming out from Hungary, even though he doesn't really have that big of a military. As in, we don't really see him with the option to go against anybody. And this is so funny, man. Jerusalem skinning the walls up next turn. It cannot be one shot by this helicopter. So China effed it up, man. He effed it up. If Chinese would have read on war from von Kloschweg, they would take Babylonian cities. I don't know the pun on that, honestly. I don't know what that means. Zin, I don't know why that's funny. Not so smart versus it's word manual. Okay. That was so much less satisfying than hope. Yes, I know, right? Like it's just. Oh man, he attacked Jerusalem. It's gonna happen the same. Like, can you imagine? It's gonna be the same. He's gonna get walls up. The helicopter is gonna need to spend 2 more attacks to take the city, and the engineer is just gonna build the medieval walls, and that's it. Man, China just couldn't nail it, man. He got the tech, he got the road, couldn't get through. He couldn't get the ball through. So yeah, walls go up, attack from the helicopter, first move. Jerusalem is gonna have James of St. George commissioning new walls, and that's it. France deployed his level 2 spy here, starting to move his guard imperials. Now this is gonna be a problem. We do have knight corps coming up from Babylon, actually cuirassier corps that are gonna help out with the defense, and this should be strong enough actually. Let's see with a general. Yeah, they're strong enough to withstand the guard imperials of Hannibal. We still have the most science in the game on Spain, 250. And of course we're gonna need to see what the war looks like here. Seems like America is starting to caught up some of his Rough Riders. Definitely wants as many of those. If he can get them caught up, that's pretty cool. Pretty good, eh? 500 AD helicopter, military science is not enough to properly use it. Yeah, true. What is that? Terence everyone? Yes, that is Rani. Rani Lakshmi Bai got recruited there. They had so many points for the generals. And it was China. No, China with God of Craftsman. Not God of War and Plunder. Oh, and by the way, I didn't forget that America did get guys festivals for the extra culture on all of these plantation tiles. Mental damage? Yeah, he got mental damage here. I mean, let's see if he's getting the misclick on another city. But to be honest, with the cuirassiers coming around, doesn't seem like this helicopter is gonna stand tall that much, no? I guess he could go for some pillages. .500 AD helicopter creation is the same as if anyone would use as default Times New Roman 14 point. Imagine this world. It's gonna be extremely standardized. Yeah. Extremely standardized world, man. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. Uh-oh. France is not taking no for an answer, man. He's lashing out. Hannibal is jumping into the water. And looks like we might see Ethiopia have a bit of a surprise. You see this happening? This is a big day. They even have cocoa waiting for them when they land. Look at that. They can make banana split as they are going into the rivers of Ethiopia. Easy peasy. I mean, who don't want to go on that terrain anyway? No? Everybody wants to go. We do have only 6 of them though. And it looks like Hungary does have a unit here. Doesn't matter. It's not a spy. Man, this is unbelievable. Is he even doing any damage to this city? He's losing damage attacking into these cities, these bad cities of Jerusalem, just because they have so strong walls, right? 150 strength kick. We have here Oh, Forbidden City getting built in Spain. Looks like he did recruit Isodor of Miletus, and the next one is going to be Dmitry Mendeleev. Imhotep also on the engineer screen by the looks of it. Next to scientist, I wanted to say. If Khaldun got picked up by Ethiopia earlier, right? And there is Spain, Isodor. Okay. And we did jump into the new era with Golden Age on Trinda, Golden Age on Andro, and Golden Age on the Guilty Crown. Man, Andro is catching up in the Golden Age count in the game. What is it? 220 science right now, 70 culture. Also 210 production. Looks like they're kind of falling off production here. Guilty Crown is not really keeping up. And definitely I don't see Guardian of the Nachos keeping up. He's only 183. And we do have him getting majorly attacked by France. But I think he has this. It kind of looks like he has this. He has this defense, I mean. Like, field cannon cores are going to chip away the Guard Imperials. We got the Cuirassier cores that are going to hold the front. And he has quite a few of them to hold the front. Oh, let's see. Let's see if anybody's going to manage to core up these units. Don't get me wrong, he's doing damage with the +6 intel, but yeah, he needs more. He needs more. We do have also a Guilty Crown with 200, 231. Space is 200. What is going on here? So America looks like he's just gonna do damage to China. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna take cities here. And there were a few hits on Guangzhou, but that city did get the walls. The bombard needs to actually keep on taking these down. And in the meantime, these American Rough Rider corps will need to take down the Chinese units. They are like one single Rough Rider is stronger than a Cuirassier corps of his opponent. They're quite strong. I'm quite surprised America is not moving up these units actually from New Orleans. He has like what, 3 field cannons with 3 Rough Riders. But anyway, we're gonna have a little bit of a pause while we're going through the Congress. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Dum dum da dum. Click the button, click the button. Did they get it going? Let's see. Coal power plants banned. Mainly not growing via culture. Looks like China is taking quite a few hits over here, losing one of his cuirassiers, but managing to actually keep the field cannon alive. Okay, Bombard is gonna start attacking to Guangzhou, chipping away the wall defense, and we do have Spain with the possibility of actually, yeah, there we go, moving forward with his cuirassier corps, so they can get to the Bombard. Now this is very important. The Bombard core is gonna be stronger, but this Bombard, the normal one, is just not gonna have enough strength. And here, okay, first attacks, Babylon started lashing out at France. Helicopter ran away, man. Oh my god, man. Renaissance units, industrial units making the helicopter run away. This is just like in Avatar, man. You know, the natives came through and they started shooting arrows. But the arrows were too big for the helicopter to handle. Oh, we got Hussars from Hungary, but it's just only one. Starting to actually build quite a few of them. We'll see if he's actually gonna do something with them. It didn't seem like Marius did actually do that much. I mean, he did get Granada, and then he pushed a little bit in Barenbank, lost one of his settlers here. Would have probably been a totally different game without that settler loss. Look at Hannibal and Marius, by the way. They're 130 production and 150 production. If this doesn't work, I'm not sure how Trinda and SND are gonna survive in the next era. So we got Hannibal here, 100 science and 38 culture, still on 5 cities, getting an attack against Ethiopia, and I do see Ethiopia starting to get a few Piking shows to defend this. He does see it. He did see with Oromo on the coast, he did see the attack. Trinda, 200 science, 130 culture. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention about Hannibal that he's pushing Babylon, or trying to push into Babylon's territory with a lot of these Guard Imperials that are just showing up on the Babylonian defenses. That's still a 95 defense strength city that he needs to go through. And let's see, steel walls anytime? Steel walls anytime? Guardian rifling in 4. Okay, he's not that far away from getting steel walls. Building up the Renaissance walls in the meantime. Marius, 120 science, 80 culture, with only 150 points of production, still on only on 4 cities. Did he send a safety settler out? No. No. No, I don't see any. Okay. S&D 226 science, 85 culture, got pushed a little bit, disturbed by these American Rough Riders that are also attacking into China, and we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with this. Did build a massive wall of units to defend against a possible attack from Ethiopia, also from the southwest, and trying to build a forbidden city with the help of Isodor of Miletus. Got also Mausoleum for an extra charge. That's pretty good. And there we go, just finished that forbidden city so he can get the extra damage. Extra wildcard policy slot to use. He's also on 378 points of production, while Trinda is on 412. They have the production, it's a problem with the stats at the moment. We do have on the other side, Andrea managing to jump up to 243 science and 71 culture. Recovered quite well with Reform the Queenish Golden Age. She's also getting the 173 gold a turn and 100 faith and also 227 points of production. Managed to take over Granada, kept the city of Palembang, settling more cities here. Probably will get that one on the Fountain of Youth, while he did connect his economy with America. They're making the gold. Squeezing out the gold from the water. Guilty Crown, Reform the Coinage also on Ethiopia. We do have him settling probably the majority of the most cities in the game, right? He's on 12. Nobody else is on 12. Yeah, he's on 12 cities. Yeah, we do have him also with 336 points of production and the 344 faith. Very strong at the moment. We'll need to probably get one of these generals. Oh no! Wait, he didn't get the time? Yeah, Isunsin. He got Isunsin. That's not a general. So Napoleon got picked up by America. France got Dandara. And then China got Jose de San Martin. Okay, so China and America have generals. The modern ones. Should be fine here. We'll see how quickly they can actually get to tanks. At the moment, Trinda is going for the top 3, Buttress. While I do see Space is also going a little bit further, actually, in square rigging. He wants industrialization. It doesn't seem like the American Rough Riders are having a good time here. At least the walls are down in Guangzhou, but yeah, the Bombards are just gonna get it. It doesn't seem to be a way to save these ones. Can definitely do the damage though. Like these cuirassier corps are really not strong enough to take on the Rough Riders. Not even the normal Rough Riders, let alone stronger ones. Look at this, man. 103 against the Spanish Cuirassier Corps of only 84. If only America would have had a lot more Rough Riders. If only that. He's getting his military academies right now, putting more production points. We got space here on 250 science and 103 culture and the 300 points of production, while SND does have a bit more production. They're both keeping up in the science. They're mirroring each other in the stats. Yeah, Guardian of the Nachos also 135 science and 76 culture. Lost quite a bit of science, unfortunately. And we'll see if he actually keeps his defense here. Now, this is a very, very, very important moment in the game. To be fair, arrows probably could take down most helicopters. Really? Interesting. Is that because of the blades getting damaged, or is it because of the actual like windows and stuff getting damaged? Don't they have like protection on windows against birds and stuff? Like, aren't those strong windows? Ooh, France actually did manage to get one tile next to Babylon's capital. That might be just what he needs to start attacking into that capital, especially when he's gonna get his... Wait. Oh, his siege tower is so far away. The Renaissance walls are gonna get built, and it looks like the Guardian Peliar just died. There's so many field cannons here. 3 field cannon cores and the wall shots from Babylon, from the capital city. Does he have also Victor? I don't see Victor. Like the garrison commander. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. This tile is from Rapicum, though. Okay. Black arrows at least. Kick. So they're camouflaged. I was just seeing this, by the way. What was it? It was a short on YouTube about camouflage, like color of camouflage. They were talking about the not so good idea of actually using black as camouflage. Because it actually tends to stand out. Kick. Ooh, Trinda lost a city. He lost the city of Guangzhou. Trinda actually lost the city. He went down under 200 science right now. Oh my god, the stats look terrible. Actually, the stats look terrible right now. Comparable. Okay, they have more production on both Trinda and SND, but then science, man, science culture, it's a problem. Refining coming up from Android 3. Looks like also Guilty Crown going for that research lab. Scientific theory coming up next. He's trying to defend against the French D-Day attack with the Cavs. He's getting some piking shots to fight this off. There is a +9 intel on the French units against the Ethiopian ones. Looks like he does have the level 2 spy deployed in Lalibela. He got 2 level 2 spies, okay. He got this one in Babylon deployed and that other one. Yeah, looks like there's a decent amount of units here from Ethiopia to hold this back. Doesn't seem like the Pakistans are going to take that much damage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot more. Ethiopia has so much faith per turn, 356, and also GMC is not going to be a problem to just keep on buying units. Also, he's coding them up as much as he can so he can even counterattack. We do have Casa de Constatación getting built from Addis Ababa. It is only on one single continent, unless you take into account these other two cities to the northwest, which don't have governor titles in them. So he's just gonna governors. I mean, he's just gonna get the government titles, and that's it. Governor titles. Okay, one more tile from France. Now, these cuirassiers of Babylon do have the river defense, and I do see Hannibal is, sorry, not Hannibal, Guardian is trying to get the steel walls. He's coming up in 7. He's at least going to finish the Renaissance walls in Babylon's capital, and I do see Rapicum is trying to get the ancient walls in 2. It doesn't seem like the Guard Imperials will get there to, slap it silly. Oh, did he just attack it? I mean, it stopped the Renaissance walls. No, they're still there. Okay, and I do see we do have a medic on the front line giving one more extra movement speed to the Guard Imperials. Pretty good. Marius is also about to discover ballistics. Oh my god. While everybody's actually getting, steel walls, almost tanks, industrialization, he's getting ballistics. That loss of a settler at the beginning was so bad. So bad. It's put him back so much. And that's why, kids, you escort your settlers. That's it. And attack is over. We did have even Hungary sending one of his hussars here, or actually 2 of his hussars, but it doesn't seem like they're actually going to breach any of the defenses of Ethiopia. We did have also Isun Sin recruited earlier and turned into a ironclad there. Looks like the units of America are getting back into the territory, or did he lose them? Did he get them back or lose them? I don't know. One of the two. This one does have quite a bit of experience, so I think he actually just got it back. And to be honest, he might just have fun with these Spanish units. Look at that. He can actually do so much damage with just a single Rough Rider. Just do the Wrecking Ball, man. Space. Don't be passive like this. Just do the Wrecking Ball. Anyway, we got China getting his cuirassier armies out. I lost that city. What is this? Filippo Brunelleschi building? What is he building? Kilva Kisivani. He wants to build Kilva Kisivani. Helicopter did get a level 2 promotion, getting the depredation and comparison promotions. He's not going back into the borders of Babylon by the looks of it at the moment. And France will try to get to Rapicum here. Are these field cannons actually taking out any of these Guard Imperials, or they're just for show? Got another one coming through. He definitely needs more field cannons, don't get me wrong. Definitely needs at least 2 more field cannon cores. Okay, well, at least another one is coming through. Fort Cities Hungary, something you don't see every day? Yes. I have no idea why he stayed on Fort Cities, to be honest. Like, okay, sure, the land is not great, but I'm pretty sure he could have squeezed out a few more cities, like at least this one, for example. So like this. No, this is not good. Over here somewhere, maybe. Non-freshwater cities. Everything could work, everything to squeeze out more points. Because now he just stagnated in the science and in the culture. His population in the, district cap in the cities is just not allowing him to just keep getting more stats. Steel Wars for Space, Steel Wars for Guardian. Much faster for Space though. And I do see Guilty Crown did manage to get over 300 science. He's on 323 and 280 points of culture. And nothing stopping him. He has the biggest simmer next to him, so SND is also, yes, with 291 science, but only 127 culture. Talking about fascism, is definitely going to be on Menelik the second here. He's building up a few more, quite a few more actually, cuirassiers. We might be seeing tanks at some point, and has so much faith per turn, he can definitely keep on buying units. Needs to take care of the French attack from that is from the west side that's going against Alamata and Adigrat. I do see the French units did jump back into the water. Maybe they can find another way to get through the defenses. Okay, field cannons didn't shoot yet. I want to see what they're shooting. I want to see them focus fire on a single unit, taking it down. But I don't think they can take it down. Can put it in half HP maybe. All right, coffee. Hey! Field cannons actually started attacking, and one of the Guard Imperials did get taken down, smashed by the balls coming out from Babylon. All of the cannonballs. I mean, nothing's happening there. There's nothing happening. You mean this one? Oh, the city of Granada. Didn't Andro? I mean, Andro knows about this helicopter, no? It was attacking the cities. I'm pretty sure Babylon communicated that there is a wild helicopter in the. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I guess that city's gone. Granada. Not really a good city, but sure. It was something. We do have Hussars also coming in from Hungary from the south, going into the Babylonian territory. It looks like Babylon is just gonna be ripped apart here. Guardian of the Nachos ripped apart by Hannibal and Marius. Two of them did derail for one of the players. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, Paul. Look at the tech from Andro. Look what he's taking next turn. I bet the Chinese. This is the third time, man. This is the third time that the helicopter cannot do anything. It's exactly the same is gonna happen. He's gonna attack Granada. He's gonna put it down to like, I don't know, a third of itself, a quarter, and then the steel walls are gonna go up, and he's gonna be like, Pikachu. Oh my God, Trinda's not happy. This is not his game. This is really not his game. Industrialization coming up next turn. At least he's going to have a lot of production. I do see Guilty Crown and Space both did manage to get over 400 production, while SND does still have the most with 491. America is still being passive here. Let's see what is he gonna get. Refining into, building up a Rough Rider course, 2 turning them actually. That's very, very good. While Spain is also getting his refining into, he definitely needs tanks so he can defend against a possible attack from both Ethiopia and America. I would imagine we're probably gonna see planes coming around actually from Ethiopia, no? Industrialization next turn, getting that production juice. And let's see this. Let's see the failure coming through. Man, this is like, you know what, this, I can compare this with watching Civ7 preview. You know, like all of those videos, this is exactly like I felt when I watched those Civ7 previews. I knew from the get-go that it's gonna fail. And it's gonna fail miserably. And now it's just like waiting for it. Oh my god. He's actually attacking into it, bro. Oh my god, this is so sad. It's like a series of very unfortunate events. Walls go up, we got a cuirassier in, and Trinda, yeah, Pikachu face. Pikachu! This Chinese helicopter, man. Oh man, this is what it is. There are a lot of units from Indonesia going into the borders of Babylon, and of course Babylon did manage to get the steel walls of his own. Now it's gonna be extremely hard for these Guard Imperials to push through if they don't have artilleries or something, and it doesn't seem like they do. We do have a few Babylonian units being deployed towards the south to take care of the Hungarian Hussars, and well, Indonesia, I think they went a little bit too fast on this. I was expecting actually Indonesia to get to try to get to tanks or something. Well, maybe that was just a dream I had. China actually push. What? Why is he even getting these units in the face of America? Let's see the damage that his like cuirassier armies are basically dying attacking into Rough Riders. I guess he doesn't care, man. We got quite a few Rough Rider corps coming up from America, and of course the next tech when he's gonna attack is probably gonna be tanks. Refining next turn, already got steel walls, just needs combustion, and he's hard building as many of these units as possible. Also building Alhambra in the city of Cincinnati. Wait, we did have Diplo, right? Diplo on Indo. What is this? Is 4 out of 20? Okay, nobody actually has enough points for the Diplo. Nobody built Mahabodhi Temple, nobody got Potala Palace, nobody got Statue of Liberty, so they're not adding through. Yeah, Echo, yeah, exactly. That's just crazy, man. Ooh, there's gonna be a race for Alhambra? Wait, Emote probably is gonna build it faster. Then who is it? Spain trying to get the Statue of Zeus in Valencia and also Alhambra in Cordoba. I mean, there's quite a few free units from Valencia, from Statue of Zeus. Might as well get it. Industrialization also showing up on Trinda. He's switching to steel walls and starting to build up his factory count, his industrial capacity over there with the coal power plants, getting that energy through. While he was trying to take on Granada, Granada just flipped him off, man. We got Indonesia here just flexing his muscles against that Chinese helicopter. He's not doing anything. Got a few more cuirassiers from the lands of Indonesia. Couldn't build that many encampments though. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 that he can actually pump out the corps and of course soon to be armies whenever he's gonna get the civic and also the military academies finished in the encampment. What's the other thing? What's the other? So no, there's nothing here. Push here. This push kind of looks over, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't get me wrong, it's very strong Guard Imperials, but they're not taking cities right now. The level 2 field cannons. Ooh. They're still not strong enough, level 2 field cannons. Even with the garrison promotion, the extra +10. Huh. He just needs a lot of them. A lot of them. As we like to say, câtă frunză, câtă iarbă. How did China get this helicopter? There was an update quite some time ago, remaking the bonuses that come out of generals, and one of the generals, the modern ones, the industrial modern ones, especially Rani Lakshmi Bai, is a helicopter one. And there's a tank one, and there are quite a few ones. Trebuchet one at the beginning, and so on. They actually are quite interesting. But as you can see, he couldn't really do much with the helicopter. He's just moving around and having fun. This is more like a sightseeing helicopter than actually an attack helicopter. Wait, is he retreating? Oh, he's retreating the damaged ones. Cutting up on the way. Okay, quite a few more Rough Riders coming through. We don't have the same build of units from either Spain or China. Build up of units. Let's see if America is gonna manage to overwhelm this time. He did do well the first time, taking out the city from his opponent, but lost a few units over there. Still slowed down quite a bit his opponent. He definitely is getting an advantage from this. 361 science, 320 culture. Also, very good goal per turn actually on this side. One unlucky. 471 production. So not only he has more production than Trinda, but way more faith. 300 if you take into account the faith. Ooh. He just keeps on having that bonus, man. Are these teams pre-made or randomly assigned? So in this particular one, we had them arranged into clans, basically organized into clans, which is a minimum, I don't know, 12 or 15 members or something. There's quite a few minimum members that you need to get. The tournament, all around tournament, did have multi disciplines like 1v1s, 2 versus 2s, 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2s, 4v4s, and so on. And the teams, each clan decides who are the best players to send into each discipline, depending on the time, the schedule, the skill, the preferences, and so on and so forth. And in this matchup, we did have the players assigned by their clans. In the normal one, like the normal 4v4s that we get to see, those are actual teams, right? They're maximum 9-player teams. They are usually quite stable, as in throughout a season of 6 months, you do not have that much of a roster change between them and so on. In the clan setup, they're kind of mixing, matching multiple teams, because a team is just like 9 players and the clans are minimum plus like 12 or something like that. So they need to mix 2 teams into one or 3 teams into one. And usually it's community based. So like if you see some teams that might have players from like multiple communities, in the clans usually you do see like one big clan is going to be like from one community, another clan from another, and so on. Glad to help. It's a pretty cool format, the Clan Championship Cup. Pretty cool format, I gotta say. If only we could have actually, advertised it properly a lot more. Oh well, it is what it is. We cannot change the devs. There is a saying in Romanian: God puts stuff in your bag. Oh, no, how is it? One second. Oh, right. God gives, but He doesn't put in your bag. That's what it is, basically. God gives, but it doesn't put in your bag. So yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now. A lot of stuff was given to the devs. The devs just shit the bed, basically. Oh well. Kids. Just like kids. Any moves to finally wipe Hungary off the map? No, nobody's. Maybe Indonesia. When he's gonna get the tanks, actually, Indonesia is gonna have a chance to go against Hungary, even if we do have steel walls coming up in two here from Marius. Ah, there we go. We got a tank core already coming up from Palembang. Yeah, that's when tanks roll out. Yeah, well. We might see this happening. Well. Quite a few more cuirassiers getting out from the Hungarian cities, but he's only getting normal ones, like normal one-shot ones. Helicopter of China is getting banged over here by the tanks. Doesn't seem like he's gonna withstand the next turn unless he manages to get out of there. And no escape settler from Hungary? Yeah, not yet. Wait, still no city here? No. Who is it? America sent a city? So he sent... Oh, Ethiopia is getting actually Mahabodhi Temple. Interesting. I remember somebody was sending a safety settler, but I don't remember who was it. Was it France? No. Was it... Oh, Babylon? Wasn't it Babylon? Didn't he... Oh, yeah, he sent it here somewhere. There we go. Karshamash. So he was worried that he might not actually discover, like, withstand this attack, but it looks like France just couldn't manage to go through, and that's it, right? What is France gonna do now with 130 science and 50 culture? I think, and also only 20 points of gold. It's not like he even has a strong economy. Yeah, I cannot believe Hungary is still on 4 cities. If they do manage to take one entire player down, it's gonna make it easier to go through the next ones, just because of the lack of the military alliance on the third one, not to mention lower resources across the team because they just don't have somebody that making some. We did have SND jumping up to 650 points of production, and I do see nobody actually is getting over 500 on this side, on unlucky. Angkor Wat is getting built in Cordoba. Alhambra got finished, but I think it was in Ethiopia's territory that finished. No, sorry, in America's territory. Yeah, here. So America did just get an extra military policy slot. Chinese units are getting ready to be upgraded into tanks. Space is combustion next turn, so he's gonna have tanks a little bit before the king. Or wait, yeah. Trinidad doesn't have his tanks. Not yet. Do we have Spain with tanks? No, Spain is just getting steel. Ooh, okay. No, these tanks might do quite a bit of damage here. I'm pretty sure they can walk over the river even and take down these cuirassiers. Yeah, they can two-shot cuirassiers across the river. Oof, that's strong. And one other thing, we're gonna need to see when Ethiopia is gonna get his own, because Ethiopia is gonna have fascism plus the tanks. I don't. He doesn't have a general though, unless he actually gets a marina, which I kind of doubt. Sorry, Tupac Amaru, I mean. It's 840 points. China is getting 52. Babylon is on 5. America is on 29. And what is Ethiopia? Ethiopia is on 0. Kick. What? What? Ethiopia is on 0? Wait, Ethiopia doesn't have a single encampment down? Ethiopia doesn't have a single encampment down? Okay, well, I guess, yeah, he needs aerodromes down. Well, if he doesn't have any camera, what is he gonna do? Aerodromes! Get into the air. Wow, Echo Supreme already calling out the GG. Slow down, man. We don't know when they GG. Lady Pivara, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Oh, he got this helicopter. I think I answered. I'm not sure if you were on the stream. If you weren't, I can answer again. He got it from Rani Lakshmi Bai. He's the general. What is it? So this is Jose. This one. Rani Lakshmi Bai. Instantly creates a helicopter unit with 1 promo level. That is with BBG. Okay, Indonesia starting to get those tanks to attack into the Hungarian units. I'm pretty sure these hussars are not going to withstand the tank for long. And we do have road pathways built by an engineer towards those one-tile chokes. Took care of the helicopter of China. No more worried of having his tiles pillaged. And I do see China is getting a lot of these cuirassier armies. He's probably going to want to get an attack going against his opponent. Now the question is, do they have the gold to upkeep an attack like this? He's on 200 gold a turn, SND 150. Well, I gotta say, America upgraded a lot of tanks. Lots and lots of tanks. Mobilization coming up in 5 years for space, so he can army up. But in the meantime, he can just go directly to SND. A bit surprising that he's building the road pathway through the Coco tiles instead of building it here. Like, take advantage of this. In flatland. I mean, yeah, I know it's floodable terrain, but it's flatland and you just move it once. Nothing much happening. Okay, so America is moving up the tanks. Can definitely push at the cuirassier corps of Spain. What I do see also Menelik the second in the meantime is getting his chemistry and 3 turns away from totalitarianism. He's the fastest one there. He's gonna be the only one at the moment that will have research labs. Also switching for some oil coal power plant, oil power plant, so he can get that energy. And I do see he did actually finally put down Adva next to the lakes of Onyanga over here. Finally. And he's building up the Statue of Liberty. So he's on 4 points, right? Wait, he's not even on 4. He's on... Yeah, he's on 4. Sorry, he's on 4. So he's gonna have 7, 8, 9, Potala 10. And we'll see if they do manage to take out a player. Marius, if Marius goes down, well, there's a serious chance they're gonna just get the Diplo before anything else happens. Unless GDRs are just gonna walk all over the place. Guilty Crown is 444 science and 371 culture. More science and more culture than everybody else. Not that much production, even if he did manage to actually get his industrialization. Still needs to upgrade quite a few tiles here. Tourism, only 150 tourism. There's nobody defending the culture. And of course, I do have to point out, SND is gonna get pushed by America here quite strongly, and that will give time to Menelik the second to keep on simming, while SND is not gonna get to keep on simming that much. He's gonna suffer a lot here. And we do need to see if Menelik is actually gonna upgrade some of these units, some of these cuirassiers that he deployed in Ayutthaya. Just a few tanks would definitely debalance Spain on the western side. Even infantries. Oh my god, look how strong they are. What are these French units doing, by the way? They're just sitting around? Oh my god, they're just sitting around. Look at that. He just got back into his borders and he's not doing anything? Oh, I see. He's actually sending them to help out against Indonesia's attack. Well, it's gonna take them a while to get to the city of Buda and wrap around it. And in the meantime, we do have Indonesia just building up his forces here, getting the tanks to go through the Hungarian defenses. Slowly but surely. Oops. Yeah. Commercial hubs, commercial hubs. a bit more economy here on Babylon. He's only on 15, so don't get me wrong, it's not that big. We do have a new spy coming around also in 2 turns from Mari. I do see Francis trying to build up a few more encampments and, well, trying to squeeze in more science from universities. Emphasis on trying. How quick is Spain? Oh, so, okay, so he's gonna get combustion next turn. That's just about when American tanks are getting onto these onto his tiles here. Didn't manage to get a general, no? I don't see a general anywhere. And if I remember correctly, yeah, America does have a Napoleon. We do have China with a general, if I remember also correctly. It's, no. Jose de San Martin, there we go, deployed in Chengdu. Hmm. Wait, why? Toilet wanted to stream also. Why didn't he? Toilet, are you here? Why didn't you get onto the second slot? He's here? I don't know. Toilet! Anyway. Let's see if America this time around is actually going to have a chance of success. What I do see missing is his artillery. He's going to need to build quite a few of them. Okay, now I do see artillery corps in his city centers coming through. Is definitely going to need to get that mobilization finished so he can get them armied up. Totalitarianism is going to be discovered by Guilty Crown next turn, and we do have the research labs already showing up in his build queues, starting to actually grow in his science quickly. Okay, tanks. Yeah, they still don't have enough damage to defend. It does seem like the American tanks can actually push through, and that's gonna be a problem. Not only they can push through, but I think they can even two-shot these tanks in some positions. Definitely this one is a weak one. Military engineer needs to build the pathways, get that arrow through. Hannibal has other plans. Oh, Toilet was volunteering Hannibal. Yeah, but I mean, Hannibal is already in the game, KW. I see. Okay, Toilet went to sleep. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, Potala Palace is actually getting built in Valladolid for an extra Diplo policy slot. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to finish it, because I was thinking Ethiopia might actually want to get it. No, already he was building all of the wonders here. Got that Mahabori temple in Desi, and I do see he did actually get stupas and interior preachers for his religion, while Spain did get tithe. And I do see Catholicism on Babylon for the gold one, shrines and temples provide him a lot of gold. More research labs coming through, and I do see SND is kind of stagnating in his science, but now we do need to see if he's actually going to survive the attack of America here. This is going to be a problem. And if these tanks get around, and this is the major thing, which to be honest, I'm not sure if I understand. Like, he's still pushing into the strongest defense while he could just go around. Like, well, what is Spain gonna do? Reposition his military in a way that he doesn't have river bonus and he doesn't have his defenses up for 45? That's not gonna work, will it? Finally, we got flight discovered by Menelik next turn, and I do see also space is gonna get it in 3. We do have some counter attacks, and it looks like the American tanks are strong enough to actually withstand damage until they get their promos. We do have also a supply convoy coming with the American units. And the artilleries are gonna need to make their way to the front line, but now that we do have railroads and also road pathways towards the front, shouldn't be that big of a problem. Field cannon cores actually from America are still doing damage to these tanks quite nicely. Boom. Yeah, there we go, man. Wait, did he lose the tank here? He lost the tank here. And did manage to, I think he did manage to trade it away with a cuirassier. So all in all, that tank actually did his job. Oh my god, actually, these cuirassier armies are not doing anything. Okay, counterattack. China trying to pressure a little bit the city of New Orleans. Is gold a problem on their side? Because it doesn't seem like they have enough gold to upgrade tanks. These Chinese are building tanks right now. And these tank armies are barely strong enough to take on American tank corps without a general. Okay, first biplane deployed. We do have America getting also the first blood over here against the Spanish defenses in Cordoba. No, the tank were actually moved out. Okay. Where artilleries, man? Get the artilleries. Shaken. Gotta get those cities shaken. Ah, looks like Indonesia is chewing quite nicely through the Hungarian defenses. We do have the French Guard Imperials on the way, but it seems like Indonesia is just gonna park his tanks next to the city of Buda. And we'll also need those... Wait, does he need... Yeah, he does need artilleries. Hannibal is 3 turns away from combustion on France, while I do see Marius is 4 turns. I guess the question is, will he still have cuirassiers to upgrade from? Tanks? You know? Wait, what? How did Trinda get Stonehenge? Wasn't Stonehenge built earlier? Did he delete a city or something? Where is it? No? Temenanki? Oh no, he didn't. Actually, he did get Stonehenge. Cake W, man. He actually did get Stonehenge. Nobody built Stonehenge. I'm like super surprised. Where's the prophet? Oh, moved it to Jinzhou. Okay. Shinju. No? Shinju. Okay, we do have some defensive battleships from Spain. It does seem like they do damage against the tanks from afar. Not a lot, but depends on how many there are. Oh well. Again, the problem, the big problem. SND getting pushed means he cannot keep simming. And it doesn't seem like also Trinda can keep simming. He's under 300 science at the moment, while Guilty Crown just keeps on adding points. A lot of research labs are getting out of his cities. He's the most... he has the most cities in the game with 12, just like Andram has 11. And he still didn't build up all of his university count. Ooh, that's gonna be so much science. How did this tank get damaged? That's a lot of damage from just for just one single district, man. Okay, finally. Oh, totally forgot. We got the second coffee, man. I also got a winner double cheeseburger over here. Whenever the game is gonna finish, I'm gonna eat the cheeseburger. I was going to say that. Yeah, totally forgot about the coffee, man. It happens. Got distracted by game. Okay. So America is getting back his units, starting to army up some of his tanks. Well, it seems like he's worried about his eastern side since we got tank armies coming up from China. It doesn't seem like he has that many units here. Still early for him. Oh, for toilet? Yeah. Okay. Wait, is it? Is it 10 a.m.? I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure. Okay, finally aerodrome's being placed down from Ethiopia. We do need to see if he's gonna start to get some bombers out. Definitely needs to get a strong air force so he can take on the Spanish military to the northeast. And we do have quite a few tanks coming around here from Spain. Looks like 2 tanks also for Potala Palace to be finished in Valladolid. While it seems like America's attack didn't really go through anywhere, the Indonesian attack just keeps on giving. Hungary is trying to actually get his cuirassier corps as far away from the tanks of Indonesia as possible so that he can actually, you know, have some tanks to upgrade. KW. 10:20 a.m. in Melbourne. Oh, I see. And he's like a half behind? You mean like what, half an hour behind? Oops. Yeah. Oh my god, 10 a.m. Whoa, 8-hour difference. So wait, he pulled an all-nighter? Oh my god. Yeah, those days, man. Okay, well now the French Guard Imperials are on the front line. They still cannot really hold the tanks. The cord up ones can do more damage, but yeah. And where artillery is from Indonesia? Oh, finally they're coming around. 2 tanks in Tuban, an artillery corps. That's it? Just the only one? Because he's not taking cities with just these tanks. He definitely can do more damage against the Hungarian units. Pillage tiles, yes, sure. But taking cities, that's another matter, man. That's a job for the artists. He was still chatting and posting 4 hours ago? Yeah, yeah. Good old days, man. I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure because I'm kind of the same. As in, for me to be able to stay on American time zone up, I need to, like, you know, go to sleep at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. almost every day. I did that for years and years and years anyway. Like 7 years or 6 years anyway, at least. Not much of a change, don't get me wrong, but not much of a change of what I kept on doing from when I was little. It is what it is. I never had sleep. Kenzilol, hello there, sir. Does Ethiopia also build Oxford? Wait, so you saw Oxford here? Wait a second, where is Oxford? Oh, Oxford here in Valencia, 8 times. Yes. Ethiopia? No. He's not getting it. He's gonna finish that statue in Axum. Maybe he's gonna place it from here. No, he doesn't have a slot for it. Needs a flat tile, right? Next to a campus. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. Maybe he can get it from his capital after he finishes his industrial zone. It is gonna be a +4 at least, so. And he's gonna get that combustion next. 600 science. He jumped up to 600 science. Down south? Where? No. No, nothing down south. Yeah, it probably the cap. It's probably gonna try to build it from the cap. I'm not sure if there are any more industrials. Like engineers for the wonders. Well, the next one is James Watt, and it looks like China has quite a few points. Ethiopia barely has 7, so yeah, tough luck. Albert Einstein is gonna be in the scientist screen. Yes, I did say Alfred. It is what it is, man. We do have him with possibility for China to pick it up, Spain to pick it up, Ethiopia maybe. I do see he's starting to get 99 points, so he's making projects, and we're very close to getting to the next Congress session. Just one more turn, and we're gonna flip. Okay, total repositioning of the military here from America to hold on the Chinese invasion. Do have a few more artillery corps deployed towards the eastern side in New Orleans. I do see observation balloons are also starting to make their appearance felt, and biplanes. They can certainly chip away, but not take down the Chinese tanks. He definitely needs to get advanced flight if he actually wants to use his air force. And I do see Space is getting his plastics. Okay, so helicopters. Guilty Crown is also advanced ballistics. Still jumping up in the science quite nicely. Was getting to double the amount of Kingshi Unifier. Yes, and he's getting his chemistry next turn. He will also get the labs going. We do need to see Ethiopia. So he's going War Department. Okay. Looks like it's gonna be full out war next. Yeah, totally makes sense, man. Weren't there American tanks on the Spanish borders? Yes, they retreated. Yes, they were. They saw Spain upgrade, and then he got back. And well, it was kind of a combination because China was also pushing from the east, and he wanted to have enough forces to defend here. So yeah, needed to get them back. S&D did finish Potala Palace. We did have also Guilty Crown finishing the Statue of Liberty, acquired a few more Diplo points. Guilty Crown is on 9 out of 20. Did get that Mahabodhi Temple and the Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure if... Wait, he got Noble? Because that's a point that I didn't count earlier. I think he got Noble. Let me see. No, Research Labs... No? No, he didn't. Okay, so Noble is still up for an extra point. Or at least I don't see him here. If you guys see him. I don't see him anywhere. Nope. Yeah, I see he didn't have enough to attack all those Spanish tank corps. Yes, yes, basically. Okay, let's see if he's gonna withstand this. Doesn't seem like the Chinese tank armies are doing that much damage against the American ones, especially if they're like in one-tile chokes. Okay, so we did jump into the new era. We got Golden Age on Trinda, Heroic Age on S&D, and I do see Golden Age on Guilty Crown, Space is gonna be Heroic Age, and then Dark Age on Andro, Guardian of the Nachos, Marius, and Hannibal are gonna be in the Dark Age. What's going on here? Indonesia kind of parked his tanks to the northwest of Buddha, just got a lot of pillages, and that's about it. It's kind of weird. Definitely could do more damage, take down a lot more units of France and of Hungary, but yeah, he cannot take cities yet. He needs RTs, and he's getting them, but it's gonna take a while to move them on the front line. At least he does have the military engineer building up the railroads to make it a lot faster. And I do see him finishing up his military academies in most of his encampments. Great Zimbabwe getting built in Babylon cities. Man, I cannot believe that Babylon actually is still alive. I cannot believe it. The Guard Imperials failed on their own continent. And now we do have quite a few tanks upgraded here. Does seem like, of course, the French ones are still stronger. I don't think Babylon wants to take them on, especially since he doesn't have a general for these tanks. And we do have France with Dandara, with a general on his side and extra intel. That's a bit too strong. Okay, more military. Artilleries from China. Balloons from Chengdu. They're gonna pop all over the place. Five Turns University in Valencia. Is Ethiopia starting to build it? No. Still War Department started up in Addis Ababa. Or finishing next turn, I guess. Oh, I didn't see that question. Is that anywhere near modern armor? Teddy is synthetic materials 2 turns, so not that far away from modern armor, no. I do see Marius is getting his combustion next turn. And while Indonesia does have his tanks right next to his units, he's not attacking into them, so he's gonna allow Hungary here to upgrade his tanks. And I do see also France is deploying a few tanks here to hold back the Indonesian invasion. So it kind of looks like Hungary is gonna stay alive for a little while longer. Yeah. Let me reposition, cause yeah. Anyway, let's see. Relic. Silver. Nobody has silver. And spectator. Okay. Be right back 2 minutes. iPhone. Right on time. Bum, bum. A Hungarian settle on the move? Ah, he got Speedy. He got Speedy moving. Where is Speedy moving? Where did you see it? Oh, he's going east? Yeah, he's going east, man. Look at the Hungarian settler. He's getting out of there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, Great Zimbabwe finishing next. Spy from China deployed in Babylon's territory, and we do need to see what's gonna happen between the matchup between him and America. Looks like the American biplanes are taking out the artilleries of China with impunity here. There's no anti-air gun, so nothing is shooting back. Trinda is getting his fascism in 3 turns, and I do see space is also quite far away. Ideology coming up in 9. He might have a problem if Trinda manages to get to that what was it, fascism. It's 70 more culture that Trinda benefits from. Anyway, music, no tourism, Coco granting more amenities, and do see Menelik did lose his 2 Diplo points, so yeah, that dream of actually getting a Diplo victory is not happening. Oxford University getting built in Valencia in 4, while we were thinking maybe we see it here in Ethiopia. No, it's not. Einstein did get picked up, and Guilty Crown is going to get +4 science from each of these research labs. That's going to be big, and of course he has the most in the game. Factory is also coming around here from Ethiopia with quite a few more aerodromes. We did have Trinda get his 2 arms, looks Golden Age, Matthias Corvinus Dark Age, Heroic Age on Philip II, 2 arms, Skyfs and Stars, and then he did pick up also Bodyguard of Lies. We do have him jumping up to 742 points of production though, still not up there with Guilty Crown, and you see this science, 717 science and 500 culture on Guilty Crown. It does seem like nothing's gonna stop Menelik right now. Whoa. And that's before Einstein, by the way. That is before Einstein gets activated. Anyway, Guilty Crown did go 2 arms, Guardian Dark, and then Teddy 2 arms, Bodyguard of Lies, and Sky and Stars, basically. Yeah, it's kind of the same. He did manage to also open up mobilization, so now he can army up his tanks, getting a few more normal ones, also hard building tank armies as fast as possible, getting quite a few biplanes. We're probably going to see him go for his advanced flight soon. Now, first discovering synthetic materials, and I would assume he does want modern armor, so if China gets fascism, it's definitely going to be better to catch him with modern armors. Now, let's see if China can actually punch through. Can we see the tech count? Yeah. So SND is on 49 techs, Trinda is on 48 techs, while a Guilty Crown is 52 techs. We got Space on 46, Guardian is 37, Android is 47, and then Marius only 34, and then Catherine only 40. Hans, good evening, sir. America about to have the P-51, P-52s, yes. But he's going composites first. He's not going P-52s. I want to see those Mustangs also, but it looks like he's not going for them at the moment. Also, it does seem like he's holding back Trinda quite nicely here. And this tank army is just invincible. Look at this guy. It's 129 defense. He's just spearheading against China. What is this, man? Oh my god. Yeah, SAD getting his radio, also fascism coming up in 5. I do see Trinda is gonna get that fascism in 2 turns, and we do have Indonesia retreating. What? I mean, he doesn't have a general, neither him or Hungary. But still, man. Ennis is artillery corps. Yeah, he wants modern armors, yeah. So with Oxford, Spain is not that far behind Ethiopia. In text, yes, but in raw science, I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is just gonna overtake him anyway. Like, he's already overtaking him, and that's before Newton. Wait, did he activate Newton? Because I don't see it activated, right? Oh, yeah, he did. 820 science, guys. He just got 100 science from Newton. Wow. Okay. Yeah, just, you know, casually getting to double the amount of Philip II science. Kick W. Anyway, double the amount. You know what I mean. Gustav Eiffel did get picked up by Spain. And yeah, he still has Oxford University. Looks like he's going to want to use a charge there. Merillic is the next scientist. Sanford Raffles in the merchant screen. Did we have the extra Diplo one? Yeah, Alfred Nobel got picked up right immediately after Einstein. And I don't think we had Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra intel. I didn't see it being picked up, so we do need to see when that merchant is going to show up. The next one is very expensive, and it doesn't seem like they're making that many points on the merchant screen. Also, SND 730 points of production. Trinda is on 550. And let's see if America can actually get those P-52s. Wait, they're P-52s or P-51s? P-52s. Okay. Yeah. Well, still composites in 2. Trinda is also going to get his modern armor next turn. It's going to be quite a problem with fascism coming up for space. He's going to be late on getting fascism. Very late. Still getting tank armies, are building them. Getting also encampment training projects. Looks like he's eyeballing getting one of these next ones. He's very close to recruiting some more Iture for the modern armor ones. Ooh, modern atomic. Actually, he's not gonna have the modern armor because he needs information. That's a problem. Like he needs information at general. That is a bit of an issue. Let's see. A few tanks deployed from France. One got into the borders of Babylon. It's fine. He's just gonna die anyway. Looks like Indonesia is finally getting his artillery corps onto the front line, but he gave up the advantage of land. And now, well, we're going to need to see if Indonesia is going to manage to punch through the Hungarian defenses. Definitely needs a lot more artilleries. Only has like 3 of them. Four of them built up. 5. Okay. 6th one is coming out from Major Mason, 7 Palembang, and that's about it. Getting his shipyards in and also finishing up his coal power plants for that production. He's on 463, definitely like 3 times the production of Marius on 166. This is unbelievable, right? He's not taking down an opponent even if he has 3 times the production of his opponent and significantly double the science. That's kind of weird, no? What is this game? Ooh, level 2 spy actually deployed from Spain in Ayutthaya. Did he not deploy a level 2 into America or he got multiple ones? Oh, he didn't deploy a level 2 into America. Actually, he doesn't have a spy in America. Interesting. The second he saw America getting out, he's fine. Totally ignored it. Ooh, did China just take out one of the American tanks? Or did it retreat? Yeah, it retreated. No way he could have done so much damage. There is an anti-air gun now showing up, so defending the Chinese tanks here from attacks from the biplanes is gonna be quite painful if they don't turn into P-52s. Guilty Crown getting nuclear fission next turn. Oh, I see how this is gonna go. We're gonna have some tic-tacs just flying around. He's one turning nuclear fission, and wait a second, his capital, Addis Ababa, is gonna get that coal power plant in 2 turns. 106 production, not that big. Axum. What is this? 120. Okay. I mean, that's a bit better. But still, he's gonna take like 4 or 5 turns to actually build a Manhattan project. It's gonna take time to see the tic-tacs. It looks like China does retreat, so he can upgrade his modern armors. Also getting radio and switching to fascism. He's gonna need to get these biplanes up into fighters soon when he's gonna get his advanced flight. And CND is gonna get his fighters first. And space next turn, he's also gonna have the option to upgrade his composites. That's gonna be just on time as the Chinese units are getting next to his tanks. Indonesia. Okay, walking in some more arties. Wait, that arty can be double shot actually. Hungary just can tap it through the tunnel. Kick. Pam pam. Actually, he should do it. This would be so fun actually. He doesn't know about it, but this should be so fun. Just get through, no? Oh man, Marius doesn't know about this. He could go in the line of arties, right? He could take this one down. Well, tank is going to remain there. Probably is going to be damaged. But if he does it at the last second of the turn, he might actually do damage to another arty. Well, for one single tank. Not sure if just a single unit counts here. Insufficient oil on the side of Indonesia. That is going to cause a problem if they don't manage to fix the problem. He's on 0 oil. Actually, don't have that much oil across the board. Guilty Crown is on 4, Space is on 9, Guardian of the Notch is on 5. They definitely need more oil from somewhere. Get a city in the Tundra. This one. Ooh, look at this. America could get this one. 3 oil tiles. Just a single city, 3 oil tiles. Does he know about it? Space? Yes, he does know about it. They need the oil, man. They already built all of their military academies everywhere. So, oil, it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, modern armor armies. They still cannot really take on the American tanks. They do have 127 against the American tanks of what? Full. Wait, where are they running to? Where did they all run? Oh, okay, never mind. This one. Yeah, it's still 132 on the defense. And of course, next time we're gonna see modern armor showing up anyway for America. So yeah. No, he gave China a tile next to New Orleans. Space, what did you do? Well, now he has his own modern armors, and they're stronger than China's. Yeah, China has a problem. Has a big problem. America stronger. We do have also space with a lot of arties that he can start shooting. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 units that can start shooting. Wait, how much damage is it? Not much damage. I gotta say, this is not much damage. No anti-air gun on this modern armor though. That's 1, 2, 3 biplanes. Okay. Oh man, can two-shot this modern armor. And this Chinese modern armor also has fascism and it's getting two-shot by the American unit. Well, after it got tickled a little bit by the artists, to be fair. Space getting steam power, ideology in 4. Where is Manhattan? There we go, 5 turns for Manhattan. So it did take like 6 turns to actually build it up from the beginning. We're not gonna have that much production in Ethiopia when it comes down to taking the nukes, but I do see he's going for stealth tech in 2 turns, and he's gonna have stealth bombers coming out from his aerodrome soon. We do need to see if they do manage to acquire enough gold. Maybe no, they're not gonna have enough gold to actually buy those out. Like quite a few times we've seen players just consider it's good enough of an investment to get like a stealth bomber or a bomber being bought immediately with gold, so they can get those damage points through. But it looks like it's not gonna be that day. Definitely not gonna be that day. There is also a possibility here for him to just put a missile silo, to be honest, in Jima, and he has already how to call it, the machine gun army's strength on his city count. So yeah, I think actually a machine gun army would a nuclear silo would do better. Still 816 points of culture, 300 tourism. He's getting some tourists, but not a lot. 23 out of 139. Computer is saying victory is going to be in like 59 turns. That seems a bit too far-fetched. We got also bombers coming out from Spain. 2 of them, with 3 of them actually. War Department getting out from Madrid in 2 turns. He might want to lash out against Bonster since there is no anti-air defense over here. China did start to attack with his artists in the city of New Orleans. And we do have one of the modern armors just dying over here. With America reclaiming that tile in front of New Orleans. The artillery is going to keep on shooting though. The city center. It does have a balloon next to it, no? Wait. Oh, it does have a drone, sorry, next to it. It's the same. Actually, it's better with the drone. You get extra damage, no? Yeah, 5 bombard strength from assisting unit. Plus 5, yes. Works. Works. Mm. Still waiting for the tic-tacies, and I gotta say I'm actually quite curious what Spain is gonna do here with his bombers. If he's actually thinking of attacking into America in Boston, or maybe he's thinking of doing some damage to Spain. Looks like there are some Ethiopian fighters also getting deployed in the north side. He's trying to get an air force up. He saw Spain has fighters deployed west. Military engineer anywhere? No military engineer yet. He needs to get one if he actually wants to get those down. Thanks from Addis Ababa, Fortin's nukes, Fortin's Manhattan, actually not even nuke. New encampment. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a military engineer because he doesn't have an encampment. What am I talking about? He needs to get that armory. Yeah, he's building it in Adigrat. Yeah. Okay. And space, radio in 210s, ideology in 3. Definitely needs to get his P-51s. Also needs to be careful not to lose this modern armor. There are quite a few artilleries that are gonna damage it, and there is a Chinese modern urban army that can trade with it. What is the production here? So China has 568 points of production, space is 571. They're keeping up with each other. Both of them are getting armies out. It's just the fascism difference. Ooh, wait, this modern armor just exposed itself to a lot of biplanes. Anything happening here? No. So Hungary just stood in place here to the northwest of Buda, plugged in Seges choke, and we do have a few more artillery coming up from Indonesia, taking up the place behind the mountains. They do have the range, and they should be able to shoot off the mountains, right, with the observation balloon. It's just not happening right now. Babylon also sending some units from the north. They cannot take on the Guard Imperials. He doesn't have that much strength, even if they're tank corps. And he was pushing back any kind of military that was coming towards him from Rhymes. Did manage to successfully do this. He just moved the plane. Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, but let's see the bombs. Let's see the bombers. I want to see what Spain is gonna do, no? Whoa, is he gonna bomb somebody? Don't bomb? Oh, actually China is sending units to Boston. I think he's here. I think he's gonna bomb Boston. Does seem like China has major issues actually going through the defenses of America. Still going through the wall defensive New Orleans with his artillery armies, but man, these tanks are a bit too strong. And when America is gonna get his fascism, well, when he's gonna get them, because it looks like it's gonna take a while, we'll see a lot more Chinese tanks falling. Okay. Actually, quite a few tanks are going towards to open up this front line against Boston. We do have a few more modern armor armies coming up here. And yeah, this is a much more open terrain. Much easier to push through than we do have here. But no arties. Like, he's gonna rely on the Spanish bombers of actually doing damage to Boston. And that's, well, let's see when we're gonna have Manhattan finishing. Let's see, a few more fighters coming through. Ethiopia does need to deploy them. It's not like he actually has that much damage to attack into the Spanish ones. But I do see Spain is actually lashing out. Never mind, he just took that one down. Yeah, Ethiopia needs to deploy multiple ones and get them next to each other, because otherwise these Spanish fighters are just gonna rip apart every fighter that gets onto the front line there. Okay, quite a few more modern armors getting built in America's territory, but hard built slowly. American biplanes getting shot down by the Chinese fighters. Oof, it's quite a bit of damage actually. One artillery. Oh, the balloon artillery just got taken down. Well, that seems to be an issue because you see this biplane is very damaged. These fighters are going to take it out next turn if he doesn't replace it with a full strength one. And these Chinese modern armors are just going to get the option to actually go through the choke point, get into the American territory from above. Okay, more units from Indonesia converging on the Hungarian defenses, but this feels so late, to be honest. So late, so late. It's unbelievable. Nacho Guardian is going to Rhymes, going back to Babylon, going to Rhymes, going back to Babylon. He's just saying, hello, hey, did you become weaker in the meantime? And then Hannibal is saying, no, I'm being big muscles. And then he's going back home. And so on and so on. This just keeps on happening, man. Every 5 turns or so, he keeps on checking. I cannot blame the guy. He keeps on checking to see what's going on. Oh, Chinese modern armors are actually crossing the river? Wait a second, they're actually gonna try to go into Ethiopia as Lalibela city is getting under attack here. We got jet bombers from Spain that have started to attack into the Ethiopian defenses. Modern armors are gonna need to come out and of course defend the city of Menelik II. We do have him with a lot of production and significant science. He's getting his electricity, did manage to get advanced flight, and I do see him with quite an air force, but it's not clumped up, it's not together, no? Oh, actually tanks from France are coming through? Whoa, what's Hungary doing here? Cake W, man. Well, these tanks of France are gonna die very quickly to the fighters. Not to mention the machine gun armies. These machine gun armies can two-shot them. Very nice. Okay, what's going on here? This big. This very big. Biplane got taken down. Come on, 5 turn space getting his fascism, 1 turn to get advanced flight. He needs to somehow survive these turns. Not allow China to push through. He doesn't have a road connection to the city of Desi. It's gonna be a problem to actually get a reinforcement there. He needs to go all the way around to Buffalo and then back up to Desi. While I do see Lalibela did get an anti-air gun. Usually the jet bombers are quite strong and can attack through anti-air gun defenses. This is super weird that he's just keeping a single fighter here in the city of Jima. Helicopter armies coming through, can take on tanks, is pushing by the French military. While we do have France building up a few more tanks, looks like he's not doing much. Oh, finally Indonesia did get to push through towards the Hungarian line of defense, getting his artillery in line to start shooting down these units. We do have 4 of them. 5 of them? Yeah, 5 of them. Let's see what they're gonna start shooting and which unit they're gonna start shooting. It's like the corner unit. It's always the corner unit. Oh, hopefully. So next turn Manhattan finishes. He's the only one, by the way, getting Manhattan. I didn't see anybody else getting Manhattan project. Let me double check. No. It's just China is full modern armor mode. Going towards New Orleans. Now this is a big question if they're gonna manage to actually come back into the game. Like I gotta say, this is unlucky's game to lose here. Maybe we do have the cute Kitten club getting a chance of the victory, getting a taste. Oh, China modern armor is trying to get into Desi. It looks like Lalibela did just receive another fighter. We do have also Ayutthaya getting attacked. Ethiopia positioning a few more units towards the north. He did manage to get 800 points of production and also 443 points of faith, but cannot get armies directly. Did he get his... no, he still didn't get his barracks and armory in the encampment he built in Adigrad, so he can... get a military engineer. No missile silo. He cannot build a missile silo if he doesn't get a military engineer. So he needs to use his jet bombers. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, looks like America did manage to take out one of the modern armor armies here of China, but he's now getting attacked in the city of Boston. I'm actually a bit surprised we did see the bombers of Spain actually attack into Ethiopia while they could have just taken Boston. Make it so easy for the Chinese modern armors to go through. But yeah, modern armors are going through towards Ethiopia, and it doesn't seem like Ethiopia has a prepared defense in Desi or Lalibela. Where are your units? Exactly, Felier, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where units? Where are your units? Oh, pillages are gonna start happening here. Guilty crown. Come on. Oh my god, there's an archer versus a modern armor. This is a classical, man. Man, this is a classic matchup. Right? Classic matchup. This is classic Civ matchup. Wait, let me get this. Gonna do this. Classic matchup, man. Didn't you see this happening? Like, it's amazing. How many archer shots does it take to kill a tank? All of them. Hello, Cloxy. Hello there, sir. Where's the big muscle ball here? It's classic, you know. Classic Civ. Okay, more tanks in the water. France is still trying to pressure Ethiopia. Well, I guess let's actually see if they do manage to actually take some cities here. Unbalanced enough Guilty Crown. Now, Lalibela is about to go down anyway. It does seem like that modern armor is just about to get through. And we do have fighters getting damaged. China's units are moving towards Boston. Modern armors getting built. It's going to be painful if he actually wants to take that one down. Well, it doesn't seem to be that big of an issue, but they still cannot upgrade whatever they want. They're expending as much gold as they're making. Oh, Ethiopia actually got some rogue bands going. Well, I guess it's just, you know, for the kicks of it. Because I don't think he's going culture. 30 out of 152 points. 3 turns for a nuclear device from Axum. That's the only city that is building a nuke right now. But he's about to lose 2 cities here. Lalibela and Ayutthaya. Wait. How did this fighter get so damaged? Oh. He's getting attacked from here? Oh, the jet bombers. What? So the jet bombers are doing damage to the fighters. Amazing. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Yeah. It's amazing, man. They did have, right? I would say the bombers. Well, the bombers, not really the jet bombers, but the bombers did have like machine guns in front, underneath, and sometimes backside. As in, they were able to defend themselves somehow. There was a movie that I cannot find. I saw it when I was young about a team of bomber pilot, like a crew of a bomber. I was going into a mission, and all of that mission displayed, but I totally don't know the name. And like I've seen it in like, I don't know, 90 something, 2000 something. Very, 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 very old movie. Ooh, Jima is about to be taken down directly. Now this is a big issue, no? It seems like Ethiopia is losing cities now. Oh my god. SND is also gonna get his nuclear bombs in one, nuclear fission in one. Gonna start up building those. This is unbelievable. How did they fold? How did this happen? He lost another city. And he's gonna lose Ayutthaya also. There's like, oh man. Oh man, oh man. When the bomber attacks the city, the fighter intercepts and the fight occurs, resulting in the fighter being damaged. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. I, I was imagining the same thing, but I don't know why the bomber is doing damage to the fighter. Like, it should be no damage, no, on the fighter. It is what it is. Unless you think the fighter has an escort. The bomber has an escort. Ta-da! Yeah, minus 200 science. Boom. Barely lost 2 cities. Gonna lose the third. This might be a liberation. I don't think so, but it might be. We got tanks from France pushing west. It looks like they're stretching Ethiopia's resources as thin as possible. Wait, he's not building... Bro, build a bomb. Oh, wait, even if he builds the bomb, he cannot shoot the bomb. Like, even if he gets the nuclear device, he cannot shoot the nuclear device because, guess what? He doesn't have a missile silo. And I don't even think he has a bomber. Does he have a bomber? No. Jet fighter? Yeah, he doesn't have a bomber. So, yeah. That's kind of a useless tic-tacky. If I've ever seen one. None of Oath's allies can help. Kick. Yeah, man. Maybe an implied little escort like in Bart units have implied little boats. Yeah, implied little boats, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, okay. So Indonesia is making headway towards the capital city of Buddha here. Oh, Andro might actually come in to take a capital for his team. We do have some French tanks also showing up. From the north, Babylon is also pushing through. Did manage to get John Monash as a general. And doesn't have his own artists with him. Okay, well, let's see if they do manage to actually take Hungary down. Because it definitely feels like they're trying. But this is where the problem is. Guilty Crown is getting out damaged by Philip II. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to do much here. Desi is now under attack. He's gonna lose Desi. There's no way he's gonna keep this city. Yeah. He just needs one more attack from a bomber or something and boom, Desi's down. He does have his own modern armors trying to catch something here, but it's not happening. Well. The cute kitten club might make it. Yeah? Man, what happened in the way? Did you put the prediction? I think we did, right? Who will win? Oh, you guys didn't put that many points in it. But you were voting massively for unlucky. 68% were voting for unlucky. Taj Mahal in Tuban. Oh, Buddha. Buddha is about to go down. Half HP. Definitely the artilleries are gonna have enough damage next turn. We do have the Babylonian tank corps also getting into the territory of Hungary here. There aren't that many units from Hungary available to defend this. He did send the safety settler, so it's fine. You know, he keeps on going towards the north of Ethiopia, getting closer to Spain there. It looks like also Mekele is going to be taken down. There is a Hungarian helicopter that can get into that border and take it this turn, actually. Wait, hello, Marius? Wake up, Marius. Oh my god. He's sleeping, man. He's like literally sleeping over here in his helicopter. Bro, that's not safe. Oh. So Althea going down, Mekele going down, Desi going 3 cities next turn going down for Melik the second. Bomb next turn. Oh, he got a military engineer finally. It's not gonna help though. It's too late. It's too late. This is like missile silo, nuke. Where is he gonna throw the nuke? Here. Okay, liberation on Althea. He just lost 3 cities. Like before he could even place down his nuclear silo. Is it even worth it to throw it anywhere? I guess Chinese tank, modern armors. It's not even worth it. Like here, no? You take one from Spain, one from China, and a tank from Spain. Yeah. Yeah. Not enough. Tic-tac is not fast enough. Boston looks like he's going down. New Orleans is also gonna fall. We do have the P-51s getting up, but it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late. Big comeback, I gotta say, big comeback. Hungarian heli raised the city this turn. Nice. Yeah, he did. Just missed the turn. Guess it's fine. And Buddha did manage to be taken. I guess this is the win, right? Andro did manage to take down Marius. This is what happened in the game, right? That's it. That's what we're gonna remember. How Andro took a settler from Marius, and then he took his capital. Cause why not? Many years later, actually. Many years. Quite a few units from Spain getting into the borders of Ethiopia from the north. There are some jet fighters that are trying to fend this off, while Spanish fighters are also making their appearance felt. They're not, well, they cannot go as far to take on the Ethiopian Air Force. Chinese modern armors are gonna get towards Addis Ababa. Unfortunately, they cannot actually do the damage against that city center without the help of the jet bombers of Spain. But this should be enough distance, right? It's like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh my god, it's just enough distance for Addis Ababa. Oh, missile silo. Oh, he clamped up. No. He's taking out the jet bombers? Yeah. Okay. Well, there are a few more coming through. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to rebuild those. I guess it's fine. Boston got taken down. We do have space here with his size crumbling, 265 points. It does seem like he didn't actually give a tile to his opponent, to China, so he, you know, New Orleans is still gonna stay alive for a little while longer, unless he does manage to actually punch through this modern armor. This looks to be the chink in the armor. Yeah, okay. America keeping that up. There is a possibility for also China to go through all of his trade routes here and take them down. So Guilty Crown is now less production, significantly less production than Philip II, down to 512, while S&D is on 774. Trinidad is also on 567, and we still have quite a few more troops here from the western side. Enemy troops coming into the Ethiopian territory, trying to pillage, do some mischief. Level 2 spy from Spain also needs to be activated for the extra intel, and quite a few Chinese modern armors are gonna get into the borders here of Ethiopia's capital. How close to robotics? Not close enough, I would say. Guilty Ground is satellites in 2, space is going combined arms in 2. Not close enough. Diplo Merchant? Last time I didn't see it. We don't have it. It's still Stanford Raffles. We don't have it. Like, it didn't show up. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure it didn't show up. Mary. Where is Mary? There's no Mary. There's only John. There's no Mary. Yeah, there's no Mary. What's this? Hatusa. So Trinda is keeping Geneva, Guardian of the Nachos Taruga, and SAD is keeping Hatusa. Okay, so they have 2 on one side and 1 on the other. Okay. I don't think robot is relevant for quite some time. Civ, good evening, sir. Talking about GDRs. I mean, by the time they get the GDRs out, these modern armors are just gonna take their cities. And yeah, there we go. China getting into the borders of Ethiopia. So what's going on here? We'll start pillaging. Yeah, there we go. Starting to get those traders. How many nukes? 0. Nobody has nukes. That was the first and only nuke that Axel built. And as you can see, there's quite a problem here in Baba. He did manage to destroy those jet bombers that did have the distance to actually attack into Ethiopia's capital, Addis Ababa. That would have been amazing. That would have been basically the death of Ethiopia if he lost his capital. Where did he get the jet? Oh yeah, they're here. And here, I think. This one. Okay, looks like America is getting back his styles. And they take out a few more Chinese units from the northwest. P-51's helping out quite big. We do have Harar getting bombed right now. Oof, yeah, that's another one. Can he take the city? Oh my god. Another city falling? Or not? Yeah, he did take the city and took it down entirely. So Guilty Crown loses another city. It's down to 400 science. He was 800 science just 5 turns ago, 7 turns ago. Okay, guys, chances of this getting back. Chances of them getting back. Babylon is struggling to get into the borders of Hungary, but I mean, to be honest, Hungary is kind of irrelevant in the game anyway, no? Like, Marius over here has tried to keep as much as possible alive, but yeah, couldn't just do he couldn't just do much. This is what it is. Lost that early settler. Yeah, looks like the Kittens got this, man. They got the meow going. More anti-air guns here from Spain. I'm actually a bit surprised we got anti-air guns coming out and not just keeps on going for jet bombers, because it definitely feels like he overwhelmed his opponent easily. What is this? 2 jet bombers count, and they still have movement. Too far away throw from Addis Ababa. I think they can hit Adigrad though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, they can definitely hit Adigrad. That would be another city that would be taken down here. Pretty important one. You see the economy is still working on both sides. We're going to need to see if these tanks of China are going to manage to pillage enough of these traders. There's quite a few in the, obviously, in between Buffalo and New York. I'm a bit amazed we don't see him going there. How much faith does he have? And he did go GMCs. He has 77 faith. He kept on buying with faith his units. He's 290. He was like 400 faith a few times ago. But yeah, now he's down to 290 and also down to 400 points of production from he's like what 700. Yeah, I kind of feel the CC incoming also sees up. Did we have any change in the point screen? What is the Civ drafter here? Live results. Is still 45 difference in between the two clans? Yeah, it's still, well, at least I don't see any difference here. Yeah, it is the same. Okay. La Pegre 41 finished with 41-25. Sea Dogs. Well, I guess there are a few games that need to finish from the 4v4 to see the final tally up of points. Can you show the top Civs played? Yes. One sec. Let me switch here. Yeah, this is about they want to go for the head. They want to take down Guilty Crown's head. What did you ask? Can you show top Civs played? Actually, can I show? Oh yeah, here. Gran Colombia, 32 games. Gran Colombia. Caesar 17, Tokugawa 15, Kinshi Unifier 14, Macedon 10. Every other game was finished before the 4v4 final started. Oh, really? But I saw quite a few other 4v4s. Wait, maybe I'm missing something. I was thinking there are a few more, no? So La Pegre is going against Sea Dogs. This is what I mean. There was another 4v4 at the same time. Oh, yeah. Got it. Probably terminology used. I'm sorry. Yeah, Posi Locana, good evening, sir. Colombia and Tokugawa because there were modes, only Toku and only Bolivar. Oh, that's why. Only one of those is gold. Yeah. Only one of the game is gold. He just cannot deal with this, no? Nuclear bomb in 2, he's not even building it. His missile silo can easily be pillaged here. And I think he lost his military engineer. There's no more military engineer? Yeah, there's no more military engineer. So it's not like he can actually reposition another one. Rock Band still trying to play something. And that's the GG right there.
Though its face may
The
change
Kittens with a big
ages,
comeback. Big was Maximus actually comeback over here. Did you see? Whoa, we thought this is done. We thought Ethiopia is gonna take this over. Oh, get this win in the bag. But then the Kittens came out lashing out, got one of those paws in, and boom. What can you do? What can you do? Let's see if we're gonna have some more post-game chat, even though it's been quite a weekend. Let's see it. What is it? Post-game 1. Let's wait. I don't know if they're coming, so give it a minute. Well, looks like they still have stuff to talk between them. Unlucky is not coming, man. They don't wanna. Yeah, it is what it is. So this is it for tonight. Congratulations to the winners. We do have the Kitten Cup, the cute Kitten Club getting the win here. Very nice. We're gonna see the points next. Oh, let me see who joined. Oh, Marius, GG, well played, man. You stood tall until the end, even with the settler snatch.
I didn't need that anyway. It's fine.
Oh man, that was kind of weird when we saw that. You didn't have an escort for it, or what happened there?
I had a scout going. I had a scout that went that direction, and
Yeah.
I need to reload and see how. But I think his scout kind of sneaked below my scout, so I thought there couldn't be any unit because my scout went that way. But his scout found early wonder, so I had they had a promo, right? And then I think it went into the tundra below mine, and then it came up again.
Oh, I
That's
see.
how.
I see. Yeah, you just went past each other basically with the
Yeah,
scouts.
I just missed the scout, which is really unfortunate. Whatever.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
there was like the yeah.
But I gotta say, that was quite an effort. We thought Ethiopia is gonna have this, or at least I thought Ethiopia is gonna have this. It was so close to nukes, and Spain was dealing with America and so on. But then something happened, and Ethiopia started losing cities left, right, and center. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we look at the Great People screen, and Ethiopia has like 5 engineer points per turn, and he has not a single encampment, and like we just know like his stats might be high, but the guy's never building or doing anything, right? Like he's just a sitting stat stick.
Yeah, basically, he cannot build a military quick enough. Yeah, yeah, major problem. Well, congratulations, GG, well played, and I guess this concludes the weekend.
When will the final?
The final scores, I think they're updated now by Linda, but I think we need to wait for the Pegre versus Sea Dogs also teamers to get everything. GG, well played, SND.
GG.
And
Thank you,
Hannibal.
GG.
Good. Oh, oath.
Nice
Honey-
thing, Pujana.
I think Hannibal was
I
kind
can't.
of
What?
shaking.
I don't have oil. I have all my oil things up. I have 1 oil in my land, and my teammates think other push are better. What can I say? I'm not saying then I will do it, but I should have done. I should have gone for IZs first.
Any
and
guess
for
Oath
Valkyrie.
not pulling up to the post game?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I think Oath is not coming to the post game, no?
Yes. No.
No.
I mean, he also knew that he fed.
Yeah.
I don't get it. This was a free win for us. At like
But how? Wait, what do you mean? Maybe you don't. But
Dude,
the Meta League is
oh.
useless now. Like he has high stats, but he's never making anything. He has no industrials. no
okay, but
encampments.
he's useless because he didn't make any ICs.
Yes,
This
no,
is
he has,
choice,
to,
no?
he has to like go to us while we're struggling.
Yes,
Like I don't know why
yes.
he sits there and does nothing. Like
Yes,
like what do you
this
expect?
is easy fascism. Tank push, for example. He also can go for fast planes and planes, but he just sitting there and waiting does nothing.
But no, like the game was very hard for us. Like we needed to upgrade all fronts like constantly, right? I got like pushed 3 times kinda before that. Like it was very hard.
Yeah, and it's not
Have
like
you
we had
seen my
that much.
like
gold.
how much of
Oh
my
my
spawn
God.
do you see?
I stopped
Oh
looking
my
there.
God.
I looked at fucking Hannibal and Marius.
That's
and
the
then I
worst
never
spawn
looked
I've
back.
ever seen.
Not-
Worst
I-
spawn
I-
I've ever seen on
cat
Reach
is here.
Islands, man.
My cap is here.
Look at that shit.
Oh, that's such a god spawn. At least you didn't lose the settler. You had a settler hut. You had a settler hut and still lost.
Okay,
How about
Marius, you knew that there was a fucking scout. You
that? But
met
no, why?
it.
No, I don't. No, I didn't. I didn't see it.
Yes, you met exactly that scout. This was the scout where
No.
you met with the warrior at the wonder. Yes, we met each
Then
other.
I didn't see. Then I didn't. Then you moved and didn't see. I didn't know there was. Yes, that's why I moved without a unit. I had a unit going left. Maybe it was my warrior. I thought it was a scout, and I didn't meet anything. So that's why I didn't escort. I didn't see a unit to left. That's why I went down. Like you must have moved maybe like mid-turn, maybe we started turn.
I think it was like early, but I think you 100% met it and we stood like next to each other. You know, and then I had the choice: do I go back and zock you and be like the
No, my
pussy
warrior
move,
met.
or-
Wait, you have to check the replay. My warrior met your warrior, no? Like somewhere. My warrior is like way more buff. Cause you must have.
No,
been scout.
my warrior went above, I think. No,
Yeah, my warrior went up. My warrior went up and to the left. My scout went down left. My second scout went down left, and that scout missed you. And that's why I thought it was safe. Maybe. So, I had a second scout I went left with, like down. Look at my cap.
Just look at
Wait,
the
wait.
replay. I don't know why. You're
Yeah, my
arguing.
second scout. My second scout.
I mean
went
the
down
Civ
left.
replay doesn't work. It's
Kinda, but like my second scout went down left, and that scout missed you, and that's why I thought there wasn't a unit because I didn't see with the second scout.
let me load.
With the warrior, I don't know.
Yeah, let me exit the game also.
And I was hoping so much because like you don't.
Dude,
see my settler,
you
right?
saw it as well with your settler, right?
Yeah, my settler vision sees it, and I told my team, I was like, please, Arne, please, because if you go on the flat tile, it's fine, because you still don't see it, and then you won't have movement. But if you go on the hill, then I'm fucked. and you went on the hill, and I was like, oh, like the last 2 seconds of the turn, you went on the hill.
I
was like,
didn't.
fuck.
I didn't even like looked at it. I was like, I knew you did this around the time where you pop a settler, and I just last move clicked exactly on the tile, and
Dude,
then
and
I
then
had a settler.
Guardian has enough of the last moves to turn fucking 10 to pillage a trader after my
Yes,
turn
yes,
ends.
dude. This
That is the
always
most-
happens to
dude,
me. This is so ridiculous. It's so annoying.
Guardian
You
Scouts
always
is the
have
most,
like
yes,
to make
Guardian
2
Scouts,
units to defend.
Guardian Scouts are the most ridiculous ever. It's like a terrorist. There's nothing you do about it. Like it just.
Yes, you need to
pulls
make
up.
2 units to defend it. Yeah.
And then there was another promoted scout from him that went from Hannibal that I couldn't find for so long, which are like, yeah. Well, on a different note, guess who's number 1 on the individual scoreboard? I wonder who that guy is.
You were what?
Yes, after this game I should be above Zoe, so I should be number 1.
Yeah, despite your best efforts in this game.
Yeah. Dude, Hannibal, what was this cursor push? I swear, if this is on Oath, he dies.
Oh, this is
You always push me.
Like,
Whenever I play against you, you always push me, and I
the
also
worst
know
as
it.
well, You made like 1k mil of fucking chariots and then the AFK until 1090. This was so
Yeah.
No,
And the
I
guy
mean,
above you is really well,
like it's one tile choke. It's like so hard to push Marius through
yeah,
that.
but it's easy to go out of the choke. I don't know, I
Yeah.
can do it to Oath, but I don't have cartography, so I have to like swim around the coast, which just doesn't work, I think.
Okay, wait,
Yeah,
this
look at
is-
the
I
scout,
guess
look at the scout.
Oath low-key
So-
had really safe or good positioning. Like Oath positioning was insane, right? He has such an open
Yes,
front for his
he
member
just
looks.
had. There's
And France, like the chokes to France is so insane. It's 2 1-tile chokes. Like France should never, like, can never really get through that, right?
I mean, I can have cartography, but it's probably too late now. But I don't know, he didn't go any what is it called? Ligma, what is it called? Romo. He didn't go any unit.
Yes,
Romo
this
at all.
is-
He made some Oromos, no? I feel like I saw SD having like
Yeah, there were
800
like
million
5.
knights up and
I
down.
think he killed his CS with the Oromos or something.
He killed it with
But
horses and
but I
then
think
turned
SD
into horses.
I think SD paid enough tax for them. SD literally made like 800 million for it, no? Or 1k.
What did he say, Micah? I didn't
He killed it with horses, then upgraded into Oromos, upgraded like 6 of them, 4 went to one side and then another 2 went the other side. You should have seen, I gotta say, you gotta watch the replay to see what Trinda's helicopter did, by the way. That was insane, man. That was insane.
Nothing. No, it did
He-
Oh
nothing.
yes, that was
He-
like 3
he-
times in a row. Like,
Yes, 3
volunteers
times, man.
enough, and then you get steal in time.
Exactly the same. Exactly the same. Either walls or steel. This was incredible.
I mean, if it's army, it kills that city every time, but he got a bit unlucky on the.
No, I even told I even told him. No, this I don't think this happened to me anymore. This happened to me 2 times
No, he
against
said
the
army,
Maelstrom.
not Arne. Army.
Army.
Army that. Yeah.
Because when on the generals, space was spam clicking. We were trying to take all, right? And space spam click and got. And then the one he got is 50-50, right? Is it gonna be army or envoy? So space got army and he got envoy. But if it was the other way around, the heli army, the city would be dead. Like, all the cities would have been dead.
One-shotted almost, and even if you make one, it was slam. But
I think it would one shot, right? The damage is like
it was like
semi-exponential.
40 or something. No, surely it one-shot.
Mm.
Anyway, GG's.
Anyway.
GG, congratulations. Have a good evening. There we have it. GG, well played for both teams. Congratulations to everybody that did play also in the tournament and for their performance in the tournament. I do hope you enjoyed your weekend with us this weekend. Yeah. Anyway, also thank you so much to Linda for organizing all of the client championship hub. That was quite something, and also everybody that did actually pitch in a little bit here and there. Have a good evening, everybody, and let's see each other in the next one. Again, I'm not sure when. We're gonna need to see in the next few days what the schedule is on the CVFR and the CPL Premier League, and of course, if we do have maybe 1v1, 2 versus 2s. In the meantime, I'm gonna get some sleep and also get something to eat. Have a good one. Bye.